Hey everybody.
What's up, everybody?
Sorry, we were just getting a little bit behind here. Looks like Gilbert won the first break.
Gilbert won the lag. Scratch on the break.
Holston pot.
Holston pop.
Already.
Where's Rob at?
I don't know. Rob, check in if you're out there. What's up, Secret? How you doing? Good to see you, as always. Or virtually see you, I guess, would be the appropriate. All right. We got Clay shooting right now.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
made the one.
Working on doing this post here.
They are playing no early 10s. Hey, Greg. They are playing no early 10s. Rack your own. Winner break. Cue ball fouls only. No 3 foul rule. What's up, Greg? Greg Jensen of Distinguished Billiards. In the house. Chris Aldrich, what's up? Welcome to the stream. We're excited to have you in here in a bit. But yeah, I've got a list of flyers to make, so all the new flyers for the new matches that are being scheduled are coming out soon. Nice, made it clean. I thought he might be like making it off the 10.
Oh yeah, off the 10.
Yeah.
Is that view going to be okay with the kind of like the words going up into the bottom of the table?
Yeah,
I think it'll be fine.
I can do it. I can update it.
All right, so I'll just commentate. Sorry about that, guys. I was doing work stuff for a second. Looks like Gilbert's going to play a little safety. Is he going to get behind the 5? That would be really nice. Yeah, almost. But he got full coverage, looks like, or 90% coverage on the 3. So Clay's not going to have much to do here other than probably hit the edge of it. Maybe he can bank the 3 back towards the 6 and the 9 and plays cue ball over kind of by the 10. He may kick at it, play the 4 ball. It's another shot. Good shot. This came out really nice there. Yeah, so this is a Fargo fair match winner take all tournament. PJ is 590 something, Fargo 590, and Clay at this time is 685. So the spot is going to be 10 to 16. The score is going to be correct. So PJ will go to 10, at which point he'll win, or Clay will go to 16, at which point he'll win. We're not adding games to the string to like make it even. We're just going to keep the score as what it needs to be. So the race in the middle is proper, 10 to 16. I know that Clay had a good result this weekend at Ox, played some pool, so he might be excited to get out here and can do a little continuation, splitting first and second. And PJ played in great pool was it 2 weeks ago here against Poe. So I'm excited to see how this match goes. We've got another winner take all set up to be coming near the end of the month into August. So y'all can get involved watching that as well. And we're going to do some out of town stuff. So we might hold off on setting up a third one. As long as we get enough interest, we'll continue to do these things. And we're excited to do the Titan of the Table.
Yep.
That's going to be a medium fair match 10 ball R11 setup. The winner will stay on for each week until they lose.
Is that better?
Zoom back in a little bit.
Okay. I just didn't want to cover the pockets.
Yeah, it should be fine. I like that.
There.
Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Okay. All right, trying to get the Zoom going the right way. Fortunately, we have the ability to figure that out. We didn't start out that way.
No. And I didn't realize that with the digital pool integration to Evo that it's going to take the name of the tournament and just write it all out. So
Okay.
I tried to go back and like edit the name of the tournament to make it shorter, but it doesn't look like it's updating.
That's all good. We're learning.
Yep.
All right. Who did I miss? We got Jason Larson. Hello to you. Excited. He's gonna be on the stream soon, right? Do we have a match for him set up?
I don't think we have a match for him
Working on
set
it.
up yet. Maybe. I don't know.
See, you killed your own bedtime by agreeing to do whatever job it is that's forcing you to get up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
True that.
But yeah, you're right. What's up, Will? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I still need to.
Yeah, we're working on Jason Larson.
Yeah, I've got a list of people I'm still working on right now. Because right now we're slowing down how many we're booking, and we're basically booked every single week, 3 times a week now.
Yeah, we're filling up.
But yeah, we're excited. We're excited about all these new formats, like the Tighten of the Table, I think is really awesome.
Ooh. I'm stoked for that. Ooh, Craig came out really nice leave there. Accidental safe. I don't know that PJ can hit it or not.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you that it's not up to what we believe. We're using a statistical analysis instrument to determine what the proper race is based on their historical performances. And based off of that metric, this is the proper race, regardless of whether or not he can break and run 10 racks in a row. It's an average of play, So much of this is like, you might think that he's too good to be able to get this much weight from Clay, but he has to prove it.
Oh, nice, Jason. That's awesome. Tell Carl we said hello.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm excited for that room to have those 4 new diamonds. That's cool. Congratulations for that. Get some 9-footers around.
Yep.
Clay's still struggling with the spin here a little bit. He's tried to spin that 5 twice and had just hasn't gauged it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Reminder. Yeah. Please like and subscribe and share. This is gonna be a great match. Going to be very tight. Winner's gonna take home $1,000.
Yeah, we're excited for that.
So.
Yeah, we just set up the second one of these. Yeah.
Yeah. Should we? Yeah, we haven't announced the names yet, but we will soon. What's up, Triple G? I saw that foundation. How long is that going to take you to build, man? That looks like a project.
What is he building?
I don't know.
Oh, what are you building, Triple G?
It wasn't a house or anything yet.
Got it. Good to know.
Oh, okay. Gilbert's, he's got a nice run going here. Looks like he can get out here. So probably just draw back to the middle of the table for the 9.
Yeah. And the pocket size on the table is 4 3/8 of an inch.
Over Drew, so he's gonna have a little bit of trouble. Just make the ball though. All you gotta do, make the ball stay on the table.
Right.
So you can basically go 100% all out to make the shot. I like putting just a touch and draw and maybe a little bit of left English to reduce the amount of throw, so you get a little bit more of a true hit.
Ooh. Did not get it.
Left Clay fairly tough. Clay's got a decision to make whether or not you go for a safety here or you take the tough shot.
Right. Safety.
Good speed. His left PJ a bank. That's basically, I think, the best. I don't know if I like playing off the left side of the 9 and trying to leave the 9 there and playing back down to where he's at with the cue ball. Another shot that's coming up, I've seen more like the pros start playing since Fillers made it more famous, is banking the 9 3 rails into that right side pocket and coming back down to the end of the table with the cue ball. That's kind of a two-way shot. If you make it in the side, you're going to get the 10. And if you miss it, then the 9 should go back to the top middle of the table. Just banking it wide.
Ooh, didn't get it.
Fired at it. Is he going to get the 9 going to just creep down to the end rail and stay? No. Looks like Clay's got a good chance for this one. All right, Clay got the 9. Looks like he's pretty routine 10 here. Feel like 99%. Can't commentators curse too much here. Yeah, we'll see. Clay's got a big spot to overcome here, so even if Gilbert kind of gets out of the gate slowly, as long as he puts it together, this match is definitely destined to be close. Plus, with the going to 16 games for Clay, that's going to be, that's a lot of games. So you got to maintain focus throughout. It's typical that in these longer races that you're going to have a little bit of momentum shifting back and forth.
I forgot. Reminded by Jason.
Oh, dang.
The pole.
As it stands, the fair match system is saying that Clay is, if I'm a 60-40 favorite, based on the historical statistics, of course. Oh, Distinguished Billiards. We've been going, are we, over a year now, right?
When did we start streaming? We got the Evo set up.
Yeah, well, I was doing streams off the phone for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, then we got the Evo pretty recently, the last 6 months or so, I would say, right? Ooh, Polston Pot, Clay scratching the left side.
Oh, so we got 2, 1 and 1. Polston Pot it up here.
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be a fatigue. It could end up being a grind. In the case where it is, though, I like Clay because I think Clay's natural demeanor is a little bit more relaxed and kind of plays a little bit looser and more free. And PJ seems a little bit like he's feeling the energy. And if he doesn't settle down and not burn out too much energy, then, if he burns out a little bit too much energy, he might not have the longevity.
We've had the Evo set up for 3 months. So we started in March.
Yeah, so Triple G, I don't know that it's still, I think Clay's still favored with the 16-10 based off of the fair match. So you if you're just betting the odds, you're doing fine. That doesn't mean, of course, he's going to win. But if you gave up a couple games, you'd be in trouble, I'd say. PJ's got a pretty open rack here. Going 5 to the 6 is really the only trick, and that's not too much of a trick. Maybe 6 to the 7. Ooh. Spun it. Oh, see, now this is an option situation. Kicking 2 rails, I think, is what I like here, to the bottom rail and then the left rail.
What's up, Rob? We were just talking about you.
Rob, we already got 2 scratches, bro. I don't know if you've seen that. Both on the break. Maybe the break scratch should pay double.
Dang.
I'm trying to come up with ideas for the Schreiner-Brian Nels match.
Scratch.
Very nice.
Beautiful kick shot.
What a shot. You're a good man, Triple G. Seems like there's always more money to get. But you only got one life.
Mm-hmm.
We tried to play it right under the 6, but he's gotten nice with behind the 8. Good shot. PJ's playing smart here.
Thank you to the 36 people who are watching right now. Please like and subscribe.
Appreciate everybody that's joining us tonight for this finals of the winner take all. I was just super excited to start doing this format. I really like it. I'm hoping that we continue to keep running these. As much as people want to keep doing it, we'll make time for it. And yeah, it's all about getting people to get out there and play more pool, and I think there's a lot of merit to, excuse me, the better players giving up a little bit of a spot to some of the players that have a little bit lower Fargos to get them more interested, and also giving people an opportunity to play against the better players and not have it be just like super tough, and impossible basically to win in a longer race, so that they can get the experience of playing against some of the better players in this area. I think that's one of the things that's lacking in the Northwest in general, is just there's not a huge amount of top tier pool talent. And because of that, we don't get as much experience with the guys that are really trying to get better, that play a lot of pool, not being able to have a lot of people to watch and play against that are really good, and I would say that this is a really good format for someone that's trying to get better at pool, that's getting in there and trying to compete, that actually puts time in and plays a lot. If you're not in the stroke, it's really going to be tough to like play a race to 11 and have a consistent match.
Yeah.
Nice shot. PJ made a nice shot there. Just make the ball. Just got to make the 6 and stay above the 7. I think a little bit of draw here and coming just across table to the left side and back maybe, or just draw. I don't know if he can just play with right spin. Ooh. Definitely had some mistakes on both sides there.
Yeah.
See if who's going to figure it out first and get a little bit of a roll here. I think the first person to kind of get some momentum is really going to maybe, I don't know, it'll make it tougher, but it's never going to be out. 9-foot table, every shot's missable. Apologize for the sounds in the background. Our dog he's in the cone right now.
The cone of shame. Poor baby.
He doesn't like it, surprisingly. Not surprisingly. All right, Clay's looking good here. Just come up to back to where he's at almost with the cue ball, middle of the table, and he's doing really good.
Ooh, dang.
See, this is the kind of thing that it keeps it close, a little bit of an unforced error there. And now PJ's got 2 ducks and pretty routine shape to play for this 10 ball. Yep. See, this is the kind of thing that gets you calmed down a little bit, is once you see that your opponent is making mistakes, now you feel like your mistakes aren't necessarily as critical and not costing you as much. And that can get you back and getting a roll, because PJ's played really well against Bo when he played here last. So it's not like he doesn't know that it can happen. One to one. That was a big game.
Yeah. PJ's getting back in there.
Yep. Appreciate the sponsors. Brunswick Billiards, Northwest Tap. Thank you, Ed Hobbs. You're the man. Clean Slate Billiards. Clean Slate Pool Tables, excuse me. Dom and fam, you guys are the best. Tibbitts at Fernhill, best brunch spot in Tacoma. Reservation only. get at that lobster bomb, permanent item on the menu. It's so good, and they offer it in a frittata now. I've heard, although I haven't experienced it yet.
Yeah, if you don't want all
Instead
the
of
bread.
bowl. The bread bowl is amazing. It's just, I don't know. I'm 48 now, and I don't need a whole bread bowl in my belly anymore.
Yeah.
But if you're hungry,
get it. Oh, dang, I didn't even finish the poll.
This,
What do I do with
Jason's,
my life?
I'll answer for Vic because she's doing something. It's $250 buy-in per player, winner take all. So it's $1,000 to the winner. Loser will go home with experience. So this is a significant situation where you had to win 2 matches, 1 match to get here, and you still got to win the other match to get the money. So there's a lot of pressure. To me, this is almost like more than a finals match. This is like gambling. And if you lose, you're out. You know what I mean? You can't get your money back. So I think there's a little bit of extra pressure, which I partly like of this as one of the aspects I like of the format, which is that you got to play good both sets, and you're going to be playing against the other winner. And it's not going to be easy. You know what I mean? It's not going to be easy. But there's a good chunk of change to win. $250 buy-in. You're going to win $1,000. You got to play 2 matches.
Safe by Clay here.
Yeah, that was a nice save. You almost got him right up on the backside of that 3. That would have been really tough.
Mm-hmm.
I think PJ can jump this ball or just masse maybe and go 1 rail kick. He's playing 2 rails. Ooh. Kind of got down really quickly on that.
Yeah.
Not sure if he's quite settled yet. I'm curious to see if both players settle in, what's going to continue to happen. Kind of like these early match jitters.
Thank you to Dave Sands. Thanks for leaving us a sweet message on our stream group. Yeah, we're happy to do it. We love pool. We want to see more 9-foot table pool in the area, so we're happy to put it on and bring the community together. Thank you.
Yeah, well, if you have 500 robustness and you sign up for the winner take all, and Clay signs up for 1 as well, then it would happen. I don't know that necessarily that he's going to be just taking a match to give you a huge spot.
Yeah, we are trying to make sure that people have the 500 robustness because we don't want there to be any real questions about, people gaming the system and all that sort of thing. We're really trying to make it an even, fair setup here.
Yeah, we value integrity above most other things. And a situation like this where we're basically hosting and refereeing, in a sense, the matches and making sure that each player is on the up and up and that no one is trying to sneak in, stealing money from the other players, because we don't really appreciate that sort of activity. It's one of the reasons why pool has had kind of a low viewpoint from the mass public over the course of many years, is because of so many people kind of underplaying to their ability, looking for easy money, and it kind of just killed the game in a sense. And now we're finally starting to build it back up. So one of the responsibilities of people like us is that we need to make sure that everything is on the up and up and that no one is trying to steal from other people, because that's not right. The goal of this ESB is to basically have a competitive environment where people can get better and feel safe about putting their funds on the line and not having to feel like maybe someone is a 750 Fargo that has a 600 Fargo, 750 ability that has a 600 Fargo in the system, and that might happen. We're doing our best to avoid it, and if we see any sort of thing like that going on, we're definitely going to do something about it. So it's nothing personal. We are representatives of the game, and the game needs to be protected because our goal is to grow the game, not make it worse through participating in nefarious activity.
Right.
Even unknowingly, we were doing our best to make sure that everything is on the up and up. That was a nice hit by PJ right there. Left Clay a little bit of something, but nothing offensive. So this will be another move. I think Clay's gonna maybe bank the 6 just to the right side, top of the 9, above the 9, and play cue ball. Ooh, maybe left the edge. I don't think that PJ can pocket the ball though.
No.
PJ will probably play like cut the 6 down to the side rail, and then maybe he
behind
can play
the 9.
Maybe he can play the cue ball over by the 10. Depends on how much of this he can see. A little more, and he would have been right there. Good speed.
Yeah.
You know, on the 9-footer, there's a way larger moving game potential, and if you don't have defensive maneuvering capabilities, you're going to be at a huge disadvantage on these 9-footers. You can't just expect to run out every time. You can't go for every single shot. Like on a bar table, there's a legitimate argument that you could just go for everything that you can see and like expect to make it really under most circumstances, you know. And that's a good strategy actually if you're a good shooter. On a 9-footer, it's not really the case. You can't keep leaving yourself. It's too many really, really tough shots. Nice cut by Clay. Let's see what he does here. Same sort of thing. Difficult cut on the 7. Cue ball goes into the 9. Maybe play a combo here or the carom onto the 9 into the side. It might be easier than cutting it. Could potentially bank the 7 as well, right?
I, of course, like the bank. As always.
Yeah, you could put the fear in them if you make this bank and run out, you know. There's always something to be said for the momentum of making good shots and showing heart, you know, and doing the thing.
Yeah.
You know, not that you're trying to scare people, but at the same time, if they get scared, it has nothing to do with you. You're just playing your game. Nice
Clay
shot.
agreed with me, apparently.
Didn't get shaped, though. But you know what? That was a nice shot nonetheless.
You could bank this one, too.
I think he was hoping for that cut inside. But I think
of course.
Thin.
Yeah, it's very thin. He called the bank. Or no? Oh, he's calling
the bank.
Yeah, to the other pocket.
Yeah. And another one.
Oh, yeah.
Barely.
I mean, I really like the bank, the backward bank to the side pocket because I felt like you could, I feel like you could bring the cue ball around and have an easier shot on the 10 than what he's got here. I mean, but, you know, he's been making the banks back to back. So I'm going to 3 bank out here. Let's see it.
Yeah, when he made the 9, he actually pointed that his shot that he was hoping to actually accomplish was that he was going to hit the 9 high and then have it end up on the end rail.
All right.
But he made it instead.
Left it.
All right, let's see if PJ can make this bank shot.
Get it.
You know, you got to trust your game, and when you're the table plays well. I think it's totally worth it and legitimate to shoot a bank shot here. There's not really any easy shots to safety wise. You know, you're having to play your speed perfectly. Oof. But it's, you know, the moving game is a big portion of 9-foot table play, especially as you kind of go down in the Fargo zones where you don't have to be the best shot maker. You can play smart and get there, you know. Play a little bit more of a grindy game.
2-1. Gilbert's got 64% of the vote right now. How many people voted? Let's see, what do we got? 11 votes. How many people are watching? It's ridiculous. 50 people. We got 50 people and only 11 people want to share with us. That's all right, though. 36% for Clay and 64% for Gilbert as of now. Get your votes in if you haven't already. I know people on their mobile device probably can't see the poll, so y'all are excused. All right. Well, looks like dry break. He broke them pretty wide open, though. Feel like could be pretty, well, you know, depending, of course, on your nerves and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah, dry break there.
Yeah, dry break, and like they're pretty wide open, you know. So it looks like, you know, you could.
This is a potential, like, you know,
get the run out.
Gilbert could run these balls out. He's fully capable. It's just a question of can he get a little bit used to the table and just taking control. You know, get into the. Actually, this is nice right here. If he can get fairly straight on the 3, then he can shoot the 4 with that window between the 6 and the side rail and really give him a good position for the 5. And then it would just be a trick of coming up for the back for the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's all right here. To me, if you just stop ball, cue ball here, actually, it's almost ideal as long as you just leave enough to cut the 4 in.
Yeah.
The 4's close to the hole, so, you know, if you end up with an angle on the 4, that's nice because that'll get you off the rail for the 5.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, there's still 8 balls left on the table. That's the trick of 10 ball. Yeah, the balls are open, but it's a lot of shots.
Mm-hmm.
Every shot is missable. Every shot you can get out of line. You got to manage all that. You know, it takes a lot of concentration to run a full rack of 10 ball, even when they're available. You got to continually adapt, you know, and modify your position and because you're going to get a little bit funny on every shot, not necessarily perfect on every shot, you know. Like he drew there, maybe a little bit more than he wanted to, but you got to get past the 6, right? You can't, you know, underdraw it and then hook yourself.
Yeah, that would not be good.
Right. So now he's leaving himself a speed shot. Got to hit the speed really nice here. You can't use too much left English. You'll go right into that top left scratch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hit this nice and smooth. Ooh. Got away with the left, didn't scratch. He went over lefted it, but now he's straight in. And now, see, this is where we get where you're like, oh, a little funny. Now he's going to have to take on a way more difficult shot because he's a little bit out of line. As long as he just, you know, you just got to like roll with it, not let your emotions, you know, take you out of the game. You know, so much of pool, right, is a game of mistakes, right? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You make a mistake, you got to, you know, make an adjustment. You miss a ball, you know, you got to make sure you stay tough because it's going to happen. You're going to miss shots.
Yeah, and the errors can snowball, right? It's like you get a little bit out of line on one ball, which gets you a little bit more out of line on the next ball.
Right.
And then before you know it, you're doing all kinds of crazy shots to get out of the crazy mess you put yourself in. At least that's my reality. I don't know if anybody out there goes with me on that. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, talking to B-Dunk 9353. Yeah, well, at the beginning of this match, I mean, the Fargo fair match system still has Clay as the favored player, even with the 16-10 race based off their Fargo numbers. Whether or not that, you know, holds true is yet to be seen. He does have more experience in these situations, which is why he's a better player on paper, you know. So,
oof.
But with that being said, it's not a guarantee. He's definitely going to be feeling a little bit of pressure, and winning 16 games takes a while. You know, and then speaking to Will, this is a tournament with 4 players, and based off of that, we were able to have all the results be submitted to Fargo through the digital pool app. When we were doing heads-up action matches, we do not report to Fargo.
Not because we don't want to be clear.
Yeah, our opinion is that because it's a live match, that it should be allowed to be reported to Fargo, although they do not accept the scores from these sorts of matches unless they're in a tournament format, which requires 4 participants.
Well, they'll accept the one-on-one only if you use the Salado app.
Yeah.
And so, but they otherwise one-on-one matches, they will not accept any other data other than Salado.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah, for all intents and purposes, it doesn't matter if it's being streamed. If you pay the money, then you can put the results in.
Yeah.
Which to me is what it is. I'm not going to speak about it other than to say that we're not going to do that. We're hoping, and through non-participation, we're working towards having it be open to all and increasing the amount of different scenarios that Fargo will allow to have results in competitive matches be listed, because we're talking about hundreds of thousands of games that have been played on these streams that have not been entered into Fargo because of the exact situation that we're speaking about. And to me, that's a significant issue as far as the integrity of the game. So that was one of the reasons why I wanted to go to the winner-take-all 4-person tournament, so that we can get these matches reported to Fargo so that these players could, participate in the system and have their competitive matches be tracked and not have to pay money, which it doesn't seem like to me that should be necessary.
Yeah. All right, 3-1. Clay got the 9.
Yep, he's made a ball.
Is that the first?
Straight in on the 1, but a million miles away. So, to me, you just bear down, make this ball, roll it in, and then your cue ball should roll forward for shape on the 2. And the 3 does not pass the 10, I don't think. So this is going to be a little bit tricky. Maybe he will play for a combo on the 5-3, 3-5.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just playing a safety. But you got to make the 1 to even get to the point where you can have that conversation. Yeah, he's thinking about it.
What do you think about
safety here?
Yeah, what do you think about the 2 to the 3 here? I feel like that's a little tricky.
Yeah, like there's not really an easy shot to like play for.
Oof.
Yeah, Clay was cutting that to make it, to leave himself an angle. Just didn't get there, but now Gilbert's going to have to deal with the same issue. He makes the 1. I don't know if there's any like ball in hand position you can put the cue ball from to shoot the 2 to get to the 3 easily. There's a small window to get it into either one of those side pockets. Or you're playing for a combination, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Stan? Thanks for joining us tonight. Stan's got 2 pool tables in his house. He's got a 9-footer and a 7-footer.
Nice. Doesn't Rob also have like a couple tables or something?
I can't confirm or deny that.
Oh, I don't know anything.
He has at least 1. I know that.
Got it.
Playing the combo. I like this. It looks pretty routine.
Oof.
If he can hold the... I don't know. He's going to have to go around the table a little bit.
Yeah, I mean... The only thing that I could see that would give him the angle on the 4 is to bank the 3 in the side pocket. It's like, I feel like if you cut it into the bottom right, then you can't really hold it for the side. It doesn't go past down to the corner. Maybe you could come all the way around.
Ooh, that's
for the corner, yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more. Could have got to the corner. I was thinking potentially you could draw with left English and play cue ball straight up to the top rail between the 8 and the 5, and then the left English might take it to the left side of the 4 for a shot in the corner as well.
Ooh. Whoa.
Well, no early 10s.
True that. So then what? You got to play the 6 to the bottom right?
No, you can combo it in and it just spots up, and then you'd be shooting the 6 again.
Mm.
And no early 10. Yeah, you can make it and you don't lose your turn.
Yeah, I know that. I was just saying if you wanted to leave it there.
Yeah. I mean, if it becomes the better play, then yeah, I would be just fine playing a combo on the 6 into the 10, as long as you can hit it soft enough to hold it into that region.
Yeah.
You know, playing a combo and then having to shoot the moving ball as your next shot is always a little tricky.
Interesting. Looks like I don't know, maybe he overrolled it a little bit. Looks like you can see at least the edge of the 5 past the 8 there, but he might be able to just make it, I think.
I think he can make it. Looks like he's got enough. And this would be where I'd probably be playing for the 6-10 combo.
Mm-hmm. Oh, snap.
Whoa.
What happened?
See, now I wonder how easily you can pocket the 5, because it appears as though the 10 is behind the 5, so maybe blocking it from entering. This is where the 4 and 3/8 inch pockets does come up, where they might like just squeeze in and pop back the cue ball back out, and then neither of them will go.
Yeah, that happened in another match, right? Where they were stuck in the corner. Was it one of the 1 pocket matches? I can't remember.
But I don't know if that's what's going on here. Yep, it did happen. In that case, he was going to have to shoot the 5 and thin the 10 and make the 10 with the cue ball.
Right.
Because, yeah, they just kind of the rubber facings will like squirt the ball back out. That was wild. I don't know if Clay can make the 5, though.
Yeah, it looks tough from here. So it looks like the 10's kind of blocking it a little bit to go to the corner. You might be able to bank it to the top, but it looks like he's trying to safety maybe. Called the side pocket.
Yeah, just in case.
Right. Seems like a safety though.
Ooh.
So is that an option then?
It would be option, yeah, if he didn't call the 10, which I don't think he did, right? He called the 5.
I have no idea which ball he called, but
yeah, so it would be option then. Looks like PJ is going to take the shot as is. Oh, a Fargo League. Shoe chain. Good idea, man. I'll look into that. We'll have to figure out something that might work. Appreciate you stopping by, man. How have you been?
What's up, Shu Chang?
Ooh.
Dang.
I feel like PJ's kind of letting his stroke decelerate slightly on some of these shots, and it's causing it not to be rolling the way he wants it to on these shots.
Definitely seems like they're trading nerves for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's been back and forth enough to where this has been could have went either way for all of the games, right? Nobody's ran more than 4 or 5 balls. It's a good question, Joe. We are not refereeing the match, so even if it was a bad hit, as long as no one says anything, it's a good hit. Yeah, because I was kind of thinking that might be as well, Joe. It seemed to me as though maybe he hit the 10 first. But like I said, we're not refereeing this match. That's all their thing to do. I know that last week Clay and Chad, they had a situation where there might be a bad hit, and they actually watched the video replay back and then worked it out on their own. And they could have done the same thing in this situation as well. So
yeah, if there was any question.
Yeah, I know that Clay's aware of it. Yeah, Shoot Ching. We'll have to get you on here. I know that your weekdays are full, man, but eventually we'll do it.
Yeah, well, we still need to do the Shu Chang Bo rematch, right?
Yeah.
That never did happen.
That hasn't happened yet.
I know, right?
4-1. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like even though the score says 4-1, I feel like it's been pretty much anybody's game because of the errors that have been occurring.
Right, and as it stands, it's 12-9 race, right? Still quite a few. Clay's got to catch up here.
Yeah, Secret, I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that's, really what we're trying to encourage is people just to play their best, be honest about what's going on,
Yeah, low drama. It's all about the pool, and I know that I've known Clay for 15 plus years, and he calls his own fouls when he sees them every time, and I expect no less here. I couldn't see the exact position of the balls enough to say other than it looked a little bit maybe like it could have potentially been. He was right there, and if he thought it was a foul, he definitely would have said something, done something about it, and so I don't know what else to say beyond that. Like I said, we're not official referees for this. If they had asked us for our opinion, then we would just rewind the tape, which is exactly what they would be doing. And that's that, The likelihood that that's going to affect the outcome of this match is limited at best, I would say.
Right.
Not that we're not rooting for Hill, because of course we are.
Yeah.
However, mostly it doesn't come down to one situation that dictates the outcome of the entire match. Yeah, definitely, Stanley. They are both playing very tight right now and have not gotten comfortable. And that's really the thing it's the story so far. The way I look at it is that someone's searching for a little bit of comfort. Triple G, man. Yeah, seeing like that shot. Not that Clay's supposed to make it, but he's left PJ with a good opportunity here. The 4-9 is lined up pretty well. He bumped the 2. This is gonna be tricky now, so he's gonna have to play safe. So all these moves just kind of like lead you to being like, well, it's anybody's game, no question. Ooh, maybe he leaked out enough. I don't think Clay can make it. Maybe he can. He's just queued up on it like he's got it.
Whew. Dink.
Ooh, man, how many times do you draw into the side like that? Like with that
Into the
little
point.
bit of an angle. Why, like just scratch, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Holston Pop style.
I know, right? I wanted to use the cha-ching.
Yeah. Clay looks just a touch more comfortable than he did just moments ago. Maybe this is the beginning. The longer it goes, the more comfortable they should get, I would say. We got the AC on, so the temperature should stay pretty standard there. So sometimes you get a couple bodies in there, it can get a little bit warm, you know, and change the play of the table. But because we have the AC going, it should be fine.
Ooh. I think he was trying to park it behind the stack.
Yeah.
Just hit it a little too hard.
Yeah, too thin, I think, a little bit. So he got when the cue ball went too far.
Yeah, I got a little more action than he wanted.
Yeah, or too hard, you know. Both are legit. I don't know exactly what he was trying for. I don't think he wanted the
Dang.
See, this is some PJ's not making the shots like he was against Bo with the speed. He was really playing some good pool the other day. Hopefully he can find that gear. I'd like to see that again. I'm always rooting for players to like level up and get to the next level. There's not so many players around that have gotten themselves beyond the high 500 level. And I thought that PJ's performance 2 weeks ago was a nice thing.
It was rock solid, I think.
You know, and definitely showed him that he could move himself up into the 600s just through doing more of this kind of stuff. So I'm happy he's here. And I know he's more excited than the other two players that aren't here. You know, even though he's nervous. But that's part of it, you know. One of the great things about pool is that you can get your, you know, test your nerves without having to like go to war. You know what I mean? Without having to fight somebody or do something extreme. You know, you're not going to necessarily hurt your body playing pool, but you're definitely going to have some, you know, emotions running through you in these situations. And that's what's great about it, I think. It really can teach you about yourself, you know. See if PJ can slow down a little bit.
Yeah, too.
That was a good shot. And I think he was playing for I don't know, maybe the 6 passes a 7. It's pretty legit to cut it to the right, bottom right, though. And this is still an unmanageable situation. He just needs to, you know, what do they call it? Figure your life out.
Yeah.
But there's time. Like I said, 12-9. You know, and Clay hasn't been playing so stellar at this moment, although at any moment it could start happening, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Stanley. I think so too. You know, there's nothing that's going to be 100% 50-50, but that's not how a pool is set up, man. There's always one player nice shot.
That was really nice.
That was a good stroke. This is more like the stroke that he had against Bo, was like putting the right spin, the right speed, and getting his cue ball to be where he wants to be.
Nice.
A little on the rail, but he's okay. He just needs to shake it off, manage it, and just make good shots, you know. Just got to keep your composure through all this. Is like knowing that you're grinding yourself into stroke a little bit at a time. Emotional damage.
I know, right? That's how it feels, doesn't it? Like every time you just come out destroyed. But managing that, right?
Makes you tough.
Part of it.
You know? That's part of the challenge of pool is not just learning the game, but being able to execute it when the other player is actively opposing you with their energy. It's probably what's going to happen, Secret. So you might as well just go to bed right now and get up for the end of it.
I know, right?
Just take a nap, come back in an hour, and then all of a sudden it'll be, 12 to 8 and be super close or something like that. Who knows, man? I'm excited for this match. This is the beginning as far as I'm concerned. We got a little bit of time left. Appreciate everyone that's joining us once again.
Yes.
Please like, subscribe, share. We got more coming. We got another format we're about to
unveil.
announce.
Yeah.
We're going to keep it not secret because there are people that know. However, we haven't figured out the dates yet, so we're going to wait on it until we have it more solid.
We're not shouting it from the rooftops just yet.
But with that,
dang, DJ.
Stuff like that, I think he got away with it a little bit. Maybe Clay can cut it in at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely cuttable. There's a gap there.
He's looking at it. He's like, maybe, maybe not.
Dang.
16 games, Secret, is a little bit, but we wanted to give these guys a chance to play. You know what I mean? I know it's a long race. What do you do? It's the fair match. That's what they said. I went like R13 for the finals. Seems fine to me.
Right.
But we're in it. We're here till the end. Hopefully y'all can make it. Stay till the end. That's why we got started at 7, so we can hopefully be done. I think, 11 o'clock is my end time that I'm thinking is going to happen. Depending on how it goes, of course. If it goes one-sided from here, then that's a different story.
Ooh, maybe we should order Uber Eats.
Yeah, maybe. He's calling it. He likes it. He doesn't like it, but
he'll take it.
You just got to make it and just, I don't like putting spin on this. I just cut it in center ball. Hill was 25. That's how we had it set up, was the R13 is like, well, if it was a 13-13 race, it'd be 25 games, Hill. The same thing with this is 16-10. So Clay's expectation with his Fargo advantage, he's got to win a couple more games. It's as fair as we can make it based on the situation. Hill would be 9-15, which is 24, and then the 25th game would win it. So my math says 25, excuse me. Right, exactly. Lack of commitment to a single shot. But I think he was kind of worried about bumping it in front of the hole. He's going to come out nice here. I think he's going to get just an inch or two off the rails, fairly straight in.
Dink. All right.
That's all you could ask for right there, I think.
Right.
That's a good shot. Played the speed, good as you can. See what happens here. I just like rolling this in, a little bit of follow. Level Q. That's what I like here.
Yeah. No need to make it overcomplicated or do anything crazy.
Oh, we have a fly.
Uh-oh.
It's amazing how when you're a little bit off, everything can bother you. You don't even know what it's going to be. You just got to bear down, You got to win anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We can't let any of that bother us.
Oh.
Ooh, left Clay the bank. He's made 2 banks already, so I feel like banking the side is a called shot here. Just shorten it up. Nope. Playing it safe. Just going to bank the 10 to the end rail. Ooh. No, he didn't scratch. He was headed for it. You like to play this 4 rails? Top left corner?
I might go 3 to the side.
3 to the side. Oh, yeah, that's right. 3 to the side is your new thing.
Not my new thing. What? No, that I've loved that shop for
My
over
bad.
a
I don't
decade.
know. My
Jeez,
bad.
more than
I don't
almost
know.
2 decades.
I guess I don't know you like I thought I did.
What?
Oh no!
Inappropriate.
Holston pot. Cha-ching.
Yep. Holston pot. 2 to PJ
Man,
now.
5-1. Ooh. That's rough to see. Hopefully PJ can get his life together here. It's a couple games he's just given right back to Clay that he had an opportunity to get there. See how it goes. Shout out to the sponsors, Tibbitts at Fernhill.
Best brunch in Tacoma.
So good. Brunswick Billiards, thank you for your 180 years in the business.
Yeah.
Northwest Tap, Ed Hobbs, you're the man. Clean Slate Pool Tables, love you guys, part of my family.
Dom and Tony hooking people up with the good pool services. Yeah. Oh, yeah. These guys need a shot clock. Dang.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not pro level enough to where a shot clock is a thing. Just makes the game a lot more difficult.
2 on the break. Do you imagine just sitting in there with a shot clock?
Not doing it. I don't get paid enough for that. That's John Lehman's job.
Oh.
See, another opportunity for PJ to get on this 2-ball, and everything is, it's manageable. Not easy, but manageable. And this is where his skill level is high enough to where he can get out in these situations, and he just needs to start doing it.
Yep.
There's really nothing else to do here but just get back to work, Forget about all the stuff that's in your mind and just play this game. Nice. That's a good bump. I think he's got enough of the 2 to get there.
It looks like he does.
Now he's just going to have to get nice on the 3 to go from the 4.
Secret, you're cracking me up. But you're right. I'm not into it myself.
Man. Yeah, the shot clock. And it was like a couple shots where they took their time, but mostly it's been pretty quick. I'd say Clay is one of the least shot clock needing dudes that there is around here. He very rarely takes that much time. Drawing out. I think you got to play 2 rails to the gap between the 7 and the 5. I don't know if I like playing any inside spin here. Came up a little bit short. Thin cut here, but he can go across or he can choose to bank this shot. And banking it would hold the cue ball nicely for the 5. So it's like benefits and burdens here. The 7 might be interfering. Okay, you just played it down table. Nice. See, Clay's starting to play faster. He heard the shot clock guy. But I remember back in the day, I was talking to Clay, and he's like, when I'm playing bad, I just start shooting faster. It forces me to concentrate. And I was like, wow, that's not what I was thinking would happen, but it seems like it works for him. I think Clay is one of those guys. He's got a lot of kind of just a super field player, and that his rhythm, once he gets his mind in the right place, is he just plays the rhythm. He doesn't think too much. Yeah, the fact that he was taking so much time is why he was playing a little bit sus there, I think. Now it seems like he's decided this time. Yeah, see, this is if Clay starts playing good pool here, he could run away with this. Yeah, that was the first
All right.
signs of real life from Clay. Now we can see PJ can up his level, up his ability to show some speed and then get in there. Still, we got 10-9 race. Clay's almost completely overcome the handicap.
Yeah, I think Gilbert just needs to like reset. Like if I was Gilbert, I'd be taking a break right now. Just kind of reset the mind, get back in the game, try to smooth out, everything. Stroke.
Yeah, just get back to playing natural, Gilbert's game is good and he's got a nice smooth stroke. He's just got to shake it off, get back in there, and play some pool, like he knows how to play. He's already shown that he can do it. It's just time to like get back to that spot, He's still in there, The handicap doesn't mean you can't beat the guy even. I mean, PJ just did that 2 weeks ago against Bo. He didn't have to go to 11. He only had to go to 10 in that. Bo had to go to 12. But it seems to me as though he was going to make it to 11. Being 10-2 is being the result. Exactly, Stanley. It's not about like, it's just, he's just in his own head and he needs to just stop that. It's not good for you.
He's got a really small window for this 4-ball.
Yeah. I think he's all right though.
Yeah, I just follow it.
Yeah.
What's up, Carson? Welcome to the chat. Ooh. Did he get a little bit?
I think he's got it.
You think so? I couldn't tell.
I think so.
With the 5, it's like if it's sticking out too much.
He might have to cheat it, but I almost look like he can hit it full and still make it.
Yeah. There you go. Yep. Sorry about the noise. The dog is like coming in and out of the room. He's fighting with his cone of shame right now. Hold on, I'm going to take care of this.
Nice shot. See, he's got his tool bag is equipped here. It's just got to get the consistency. He's got to get through a full rack. He's got to see that he can do it, and he's gonna be fine. And then we're gonna have a close match. If not, I mean, it looks like Clay's just about to catch his gear if he hasn't already, and maybe PJ will respond to that, being like, "Oh, dang! Actually, it's time now. I don't have the ability to just like mess around and like maybe get there. I got to do it." That might force him to concentrate.
Nice.
Yeah. Very nice.
What's up, Kevin? Yeah. Baboosh got himself messed up.
Yeah, a rough couple of weeks.
Yep.
4th of July, and since then it's been tough.
Yep. Pretty much. How's that jersey treating you? Hope you like it. Chad.
What's up, Chad?
This is why. Oh, what's up, Chad? How you been? I saw you got out to Rattlesnake yesterday. That looked like fun. I miss hiking.
Last time we did Rattlesnake, it was, what was that, New Year's dawn?
Yeah, New Year's Eve. Or no, yeah, it was New Year's Eve, right?
Yeah. No, I thought it was New Year's Day. Like that we got there at dawn.
Oh, I thought it was New Year's Eve. But either way, it doesn't matter. For New Year's, yeah, we went.
I believe you. I'm just,
We went.
I don't remember the dates. I just remember it was like cold AF. We took the dog and the dog tried to fight another dog, so we had to leave.
At the top. The guy was super nervous. Oh.
What's up, Angie? I do miss the north side and the people there quite often. And I was so happy to see you guys for that Big Dog Memorial Tournament, even though I didn't really say hi to everybody, but it was cool just seeing the people that I remember being around when I first moved to this area, Washington State. Now that I'm down in Tacoma,
There we
it's not the
go.
same.
Signs of life from Gilbert. Let's go. 6-2.
Yeah, Chad, when you see dogs getting into it, it's not like this. This is more like we need to leave, otherwise one of these dogs is going to have to be euthanized.
And by one, we mean ours. He starts it every time.
It's rough too, because he's pretty good around humans. It's just he doesn't like other animals at all.
Mm-mm. He looks at all of them as
Yeah.
treats of various sizes.
There we go. Gilbert showed some life there. He ran the balls.
Yep.
Got a little funny on that 5, recovered. Got a little tough on the 8, made a good shot, did all the things. This is where he knows he can do it. If he can break well, he might actually, nice. This is exactly what he really needs here, is a break and run opportunity. And if he gets to execute and get out here, it could be big, I mean, every game is big, obviously.
Well, it's like riding the wave, right? Riding the wave of your success in shot making.
Exactly. The momentum of the set is so big where you kind of like take your foot off the gas. The other player is inevitably going to just start playing better. So much of pool is feeding off and battling their energy, and it represents itself in the game. When one player is playing a little bit better than the other guy, ooh, nice. That's a good angle. Just held it just enough. You'd like to get straight in for a stop shot on this 3 or a drawback.
Yeah.
I don't know that you necessarily want to play down to the end rail and back around for the 6.
I don't think so.
You don't want to risk bumping the 10 and leave yourself really long.
Mm-hmm.
This is a legit opportunity.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Now he can go forward, right?
Yeah.
He's got the angle to go forward to the left side of the 7.
Yep, and come back off the rail.
Yeah, that's good. I just got to play your speed, and then everything is there now. They're all routine shots, but 9-foot routine is a little different than bar table routine. You still got to do the thing. You got to let your stroke out quite a bit, and that can get dicey if you're not consistent and repeatable with your swing. And get away with a little bit of inconsistencies with bigger pockets on a smaller table. But this table's, it's not brutally tight, but it'll test you. If you get funny, you won't like it.
Nice shot on the 3.
Nice. Yep. 9 to the 10's a little tougher now, though.
Yeah. Well, if you can get straight in on it, you might be able to follow it down.
Totally manageable. And if you get any kind of good angle on the 10, it's easier than being out more in the middle of the table.
Right.
On that end rail, is you just got to get thin enough to where,
all right,
you can make it. As long as he's not elevated over the 9 here. He is a little bit. I think he's okay because he can just level cue and follow. You don't want to be shaking your head like this. That's not right. You gotta just, it is what it is, man. You got $1,000 coming to you if you can win this set. That's what you should be thinking about, the opportunity that you're in front of you, and you got 50 of your closest friends watching.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to everybody checking us out tonight.
Appreciate y'all. Like, share, subscribe if you can. We appreciate the algorithm. Would love us even more And we got some great content coming up. And obviously, in the future, once we get this pool room going, we're going to be using the same channel. So you may as well, if you're planning on watching this in the future, which I feel like you will be. We're going to have top-notch Northwest pool, probably pro tournaments within a year after opening going on, and it's inevitable. So just so you all know, we got bigger plans than just this. This is the beginning.
Oh, yeah. We're super excited.
High ball. Maybe you can cheat the pocket here.
Oof, nice.
Oh, bank. Even a little bit tough, though.
Yeah.
You like banking this with high ball and just like I almost like play it with follow and just stiff so that you can kind of get the cue ball. I don't know. That's a good shot, though, where he's at there. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting a little bit risky. A little frisky, risky.
Calling the bank.
Yep, let's go. Got to do it.
Nothing to it
but
to
last
do it.
Time. This is a good out, too, right? This is a break and run.
Yeah, so far. Oh. Missed it.
Okay, Clay's got a shot here. Just cut it, go one rail, maybe hit the third diamond, come down for the 10. That was a big shot. He needed to hit that with more power. He kind of hit it soft and it didn't shorten up as much as he needed to. He just had to hit that with a little bit more juice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Clay's considering maybe the side pocket might be in play here. He's going to have to elevate just a little bit. Good speed. Ooh, little thin. He's out in the middle of the table a little bit. Is he going to shoot it lefty? Oh, he can reach it. Thought maybe he wasn't going to be able to reach it. 72.
7-2.
We're moving along.
9-8 race. Right? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, did I do my math right?
As usual.
Yeah.
Dang, that was a good game. I was really thinking PJ might make that bank. He just got a little tentative.
Yeah. I feel like when you start second guessing your own ability, right, that's kind of where the slippery slope begins. That's where you start missing the shots.
Yep. Yeah. You got to be in denial of the results that you're currently getting and realizing that as you continue on, you're going to get more comfortable. If you let yourself get more comfortable, you have to just shake it off. Realize that you're going to get better. You're going to get a better feel for the table. You're going to better feel for your stroke. If you just continue to stick with it, you will find the solution. You have to believe that. If you start thinking that it's not going to happen, that's where the dark place becomes where you are, and that's not good.
Well, and it's like you have to think about it as though, like, would the version of you that makes the shots be doubting themselves when they are shooting the shots? Probably not.
Exactly. Hopefully not, man. That's a rough place to live where you just don't believe in yourself and you still do it.
Right. Yeah, we got a big week this week, right? This is our first week in a while that we've done more than 2 streams a week. I remember that we had that one week, it was like 4 in a row or 5 in a row.
4 days in a row.
It was a lot. But
it's got nice shape on this too to get this break and run going. The trick here is just to get from the 4 to the 6, which is pretty routine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Clay looks way more comfortable all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, he's effectively closed the gap, right? Like on the race, and now it's just play from here. But there's also that.
Not yet. He's not there yet, folks.
Right.
The door's still open for PJ. He just needs to see it, you know?
Yeah.
He needs, and get this game, and you're right there. You just got to realize it's just one game at a time, one shot at a time. You know the game. You know what to do. It's just a matter of doing it. I like maybe playing the 6 off of the 10 into the right side pocket here.
Oh, yeah.
so that he doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball now that he's fairly straight. I think he's looking at that as well because it's pretty there because the 10 is kind of out a little bit enough to where it's unlikely the 6 will bump the point and not go. So I think you can just follow this cue ball, cheat it to the left a little bit, and then go like 2 rails. Oh, you can just go straight at it. Nice. Because the 7's right there, so it's going to be pretty easy for him to get to the 7.
Yeah,
The only question is the 10 going to block the 8 ball? Oh, dang. I think he was trying to actually do the 10 off the 6.
The 6 off the 10.
Yeah, excuse me. You're right. 6 off the 10. And just missed it. Kind of got down quick there. Those carom shots, you got to take your time and do it right. It's a difficult shot. You got to be pretty precise. Ooh, Clay's left himself the wrong angle on this 7 ball.
Yeah.
He's going to have to thin it, and I think he's going to go towards the 10 and hopefully play his speed proper to shoot the 8 in the top left pocket. A little hard. He's going to end up short on it. Ooh, you make the side now? The side is open now.
Looks like we're 50-50 on the pole.
This is a... nice shot. That was huge.
All right. Just making it look like it's his job right now.
Yeah, 8-2.
Not even thinking. Just like, let's go.
Almost
unconscious. And that's kind of where you want to be, right? Like, you just want to be able to make it automatic.
Your routine is so dialed in that people don't even know how much time it took you to get to that level where it looked automatic.
Right.
And you're still playing top level pool.
Yeah. So what else do we got this week? We got the Titan of the Table on Wednesday. Bo Bologna versus John Bay. It was like a 16-6 race.
It's going to be wild. You don't think this is a spot.
I know, right? And then on
they signed
Friday,
up for it, everybody, just so you know.
Yeah, they did sign up for it. And then, oh yeah, Secret. I know you're giving your man some shout outs. And then on Friday, we've got Darren Morgan and Chad Andreessen are going to be playing. I believe they're playing Race to 9 ball.
Race to 9
No
ball.
jumps allowed.
Which is interesting because I saw that Darren Morgan is playing in a team event at Distinguished Billiards and it's jumps allowed.
Maybe they wouldn't go for it. Well, I think the thing is that
in pool.
Yeah, you're right. And I think Darren didn't want to play. He wanted to play no jump cues allowed if you hook yourself only.
I don't even know what that means. Why would you use a jump cue otherwise?
If your opponent hooks you, you can use it. But if you hook yourself, you're not allowed to get yourself out of what you did. I've
never heard of such a thing.
Right.
It didn't even make sense until you just explained it.
Yeah.
Like, what? When would you?
But I think, Chad was like either all in or all out. So we went for all out.
So. Stan, are you in on the ESB stream group? That's where all this information comes from as far as the matches, signing up for stuff, all that. Can we put a link?
Oh, yeah.
If y'all want to get into the stream group, which basically is the hub of information that leads to you being on the stream, if you want to be, or seeing what's going on, just join the group. If you want to fill out one of the forms to get involved in one of these different formats that we're offering, that's where it's at. I think he can play the 7 into the side here if the 6-ball bank doesn't appeal to him by playing a carom.
All right. I am posting the chat or the link to the group in the chat, and I will pin it for your benefit. So that is our Facebook group. If you would like to join it and be privy to all of the information and the asks for people to be on the stream, we've got several forms in there. One for our one-on-one format. The other is for our Titan of the Table format.
Yeah, and then if we do winner take all again,
we'll put sign-up sheets in there.
And then our New York format that we're about to announce as well will be in there as well.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone will have the opportunity to sign up for whatever they want to that they're available for. And we're doing all weekday streaming at this point. Weekends are busy, tournaments are happening. We want like people that have weeknights available. There we go.
There we go.
8 to 3. Hill could happen.
I know, right? Got a 7.
I know the PJ's got enough game to like put a little bit of threat onto Clay and see what happens. Clay's a great player.
Yeah.
But
I know Gilbert's been putting a lot of time in on the 9-footer lately.
Every time I see him,
even the bartenders are like pulling me off to the side, like he's been on the 9-footer every day,
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you do, right? When you sign up for the thing, you go get the thing by making sure that your actions align with the thing that you want. So if you want to win, you better be out there.
When I was in my 20s and 30s, I put maybe 50 to 60 hours on the 9-footer every single week for years. Just hitting balls, working on my game, a little bit of gambling, quite a bit of gambling, not too many tournaments until later on once the gambling dried up. And then transitioned to being a dad and then working on this business lately. But I'll be back. But I love watching guys that are really into pool enough to where they're putting in the time. And I really am supporting, I want them to do, to get their game up. I really do, If you put that much time in, you deserve to get better. But you got to have an atmosphere and environment for that to happen. So it's going to push out to a jump, I think. Ooh, that was dicey. I think maybe you can make it. Ooh, that could have been a total sellout. Maybe it was. I think if Clay can jump the side of the 7 and make it, he will instead of playing a safe. Ooh, nice.
Getting behind
Clay's
6-8.
defensive play is really nice. When he was playing Chad last week, it was like he completely outmoved Chad's. Chad was just a little bit off, but Clay almost every time it seemed like Chad had a super tough shot, really tough kicks. Chad did a really good job of staying in there. But I think Chad recognized and said in the interview that was basically the difference. The runouts were kind of even, but the safety game, Clay definitely came out ahead, and that was a big deal. Yeah, the Titan of the Table series, that's coming up on Wednesday. And the 16-6 match, it's wild, but truth be told, it's likely to happen more than once. We have several 600-plus players already on the list. We have several 400 to 500 players on the list as well.
Yeah, and we have our first female getting on the stream.
Who's going to get in there? You know what I mean? It's like...
I know, right? Y'all need to get out here.
I love it. Pool player's a pool player, you know? You got
Yeah.
a few bucks, you want to get in there? Get in there.
Well, and some of the
Missed
females,
you a little bit.
have told me that they want to play other females only. Some have given me crap for not jumping in there myself. But I just think it's not that fair if I'm, it's my table really. So it's not really that fair. I think, we're here to host and like help grow the game, but there will be time for all that.
Yep.
Later on.
Exactly. We're setting up for bigger and better things for our pool games. Right now, we're just setting that up.
Yeah, but put your money where your mouth is. If you're trying to get out here, then get out here.
Yeah, we only got one life to live. So many people are like, well, I want to, I want it this way. I want a certain game. All that stuff. Yeah, everybody can be how they want to be. To me, if you're refusing a fair game, you're just kind of like, in a sense, to me, you might be limiting your growth in the game and the sport. And if your goal is to get better and improve, then you should seriously think about something like this. It's a challenge, and you're going to put yourself out there, and you're going to face discomfort. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of people watching. There's going to be me and Vic or somebody talking about how you're playing and analyzing it, color commentary, people on the chat talking about it. But that's the thing is like, that's what is this sport is becoming, is a spectator sport. You can watch from home. You can watch your friends play for a few ducats, and put themselves out there, and you can be involved in that as well. It's just a matter of saying yes and then having a budget. Clay's going to play this 5-ball, I think, off the 3-5 carom shot here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Called it, but it was tough. Did good to hit it.
Yeah.
Here, I might consider shooting the 3 to the end rail and leaving the cue ball like kind of married up to the 6 and the 8. If you can play the speed of it proper and not have it release and bump through them.
Mm-hmm.
It might be too soft.
Yeah, might not hit the rail.
It's not going to get there. Yeah, that was the thing, is that the speed of the shot almost seemed like maybe you can't do that shot without selling out a hit. I think the 3 passes to 7. Clay's checking it out.
It looks like it does.
Yeah, so what? Clay's a little bit, he's halfway, and Gilbert's 2 games shy of halfway. So this is still fairly close.
Mm-hmm.
Every game Gilbert wins is huge. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Going to 10. Clay could make a mistake. Gilbert could capitalize.
Right.
Gilbert could up his level of play just a notch and really make it tough for Clay. And Clay's going to have to continue to play at a good speed in order to make sure that he wins. Obviously you can win without playing well if your opponent's not playing well, but you can't really rely on that. That's not like the strategy.
Right. It's like, I'm just going to wait till they miss.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah,
that's
I remember
my whole
those
thing.
days, but that doesn't seem like at the level that I play that's legit anymore. Now I'm like, you know what? I need to take it down, actually. And that requires a different mindset. And like, you gotta really go for it. This is a long set too. Like, Clay's just now getting halfway there. We're an hour and a half into it,
Mm-hmm.
Clay's playing a little bit better, a little bit faster, so they may go quicker. PJ might start playing a little bit better. That'll make it go a little bit quicker. But it could, if it goes hill, it's going to be a set, like good length of time. Who knows? It might be where somebody starts to get hungry and then blood sugar gets weird. All kinds of things happen in like a 3-hour adventure. You know, just think of Gilligan's Island, right? 3-hour tour. How long did that last? It was like 5 seasons. Clay's looking good here. You can just draw out if he doesn't like going forward.
Yeah. Like so.
Clay's got just a nice rhythm about him. I've always appreciated his game.
And another one. Crossed the 50% threshold. Now he is
7-7 race.
7-7. Will it get to 6-7? No one knows.
Well, yeah, it's going to get to 6-7 race, right? Because the next guy that wins is going to be 6, and then the other person will be 7.
Right,
the score will not, though. Right?
Gilbert would have to get there first to be correct in the way that it appears on the screen, you see. Because then it would be 7-6.
Okay. Gotcha. Thank you for educating me, my love.
I do what I can. But yeah, we're super pumped, man. Like, all of these things, people are getting out here. We appreciate everybody.
Dang, is that 5 going to get?
Nope.
Dang, see?
It was dry.
It was dry. If Clay keeps dry breaking, then that's just going to give more opportunities for Gilbert, for PJ, right? And then if PJ starts playing just a notch better, these open racks, although the 3 is a little tough, maybe it goes in the side. Ooh, is the cue ball going to track down there? Nice, very nice. He's going to have to elevate and put a little left spin to masse it, maybe, but it looks like that's not even a shot.
Good call getting the rack out of there. I always like to get rid of it immediately.
What's up, Lee?
Oh yeah, what's up, Lee?
You're telling me, man. It's gonna be like I don't even know what I can't even describe what it's gonna be like. Obviously, it's gonna be that amazing. But just how sweet would it be to have actual pros here playing on 9-foot tables? I know they do come around for the Don Weir, but they'll be back for 9-foot tables. We got we got our sponsorships. We're gonna be getting them lined up. All that stuff's gonna happen. There's money's coming back to pool.
And if there's anybody in the audience who wants their logo of their business on our live stream,
100%.
We are always looking for new sponsors.
Definitely.
Add your name.
We'll shout you out.
Yeah.
Put you on some of the social media content. I do videos for our channel, and I'm going to continue to do that as part of my job, basically. And, I put most of the long form stuff. I make sure that the sponsors get out on there. A lot of the reels and stuff, I don't really do it at this point. But as we build, it'll definitely start happening more and more. So it's something to think about. You can contact us on the DMs or through the Easy Street
Facebook Messenger page, yeah.
And we can talk about it, This is, like I said, this is the beginning. This is not the end game.
Right.
We're doing this as a service and to help the pool community in every way that we can with the equipment and the situation that we have available. We're going to continue to do that. And as we increase our resources and capabilities, we'll just keep moving bigger and bigger and bigger until we own everything.
Ooh. Missed by Clay there.
A little bit of spin. Didn't work out.
Shout out to the 59 people who have tuned in.
Yeah.
Be sure to vote in the poll. Engage with us.
Yeah, we'd love to
say hi in the chat.
We'd love to get 100 if y'all could share.
Yeah.
Get your extra 5 devices out, log in, and get on.
Yep. Like and subscribe. All the good stuff.
Almost tucked behind the 5.
Almost, but left a little bit.
Yeah.
Peeking out there.
PJ's left Clay just a few too many of these opportunities. And that's telling the tale of the tape. Clay's definitely capable of running these racks out here. When there's nothing needs to be bumped, and it's a shot making and zone situation, Clay is so good.
Yeah, and I think, getting this many opportunities is also contributing to the confidence level
100%.
as he's coming out of the gate.
The momentum of these types of matches is just, it's amazing how one error on one side just can shift it. And then if the other person is not taking advantage, then you're just letting them out. And then you're just like, dang, see, this is a situation. Clay missed that tough cut. PJ needs to get a nice line here. It's got decent cueing. I like coming up above the 7 towards the 6 here.
Yeah.
A little bit of I don't know if you need draw here. It's hard to see the angle, but a little bit of stun and a little bit of right English maybe.
Yeah. Dink.
That might help him. Puts the 7 to the 8 a little bit easier. And you just got to accept a longer shot on the 7 here.
Yeah, and just come back to the middle.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're up to 66 now. Or no. Nope. 56.
Oh, back and forth. Is he going to play the side here? Ooh, a little tricky. A little too much juice.
It doesn't go past the 10.
I don't think so. See, this is the kind of thing where against Bo, he wasn't doing this. He was getting there. And he's not right now. And this is tough because he's just not putting the heat on Clay that he needs to really make this a struggle for Clay. And Clay's being allowed, even though Clay's making mistakes, I don't think he's feeling the pressure from PJ more so than just kind of hasn't figured it out yet completely. Okay. I think that was a safety ultimately. Appears as though he knew that was going to stay on the end rail, and they banked the 7 across table to try to use the 10 as the blocker. Which I like that shot because I don't see Clay being able to elevate and stop his cue ball. If Clay shoots the 7 all the way down, it looks to me like he's going to end up on the rail and being forced to shoot a bank shot on the 8 if he goes aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he's just going to fire it in with a lot of speed. Yep.
Like so.
What a shot. Just can't leave him too many opportunities, He will bite you.
I feel like this one I would go 2 rails maybe back to the left side. Oh, maybe not. I was thinking about playing the 9 in the bottom left, personally.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Clay's just going to take his licks here and shoot a little bit from past the side, even though he'd like to have been able to draw to get straight in.
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's totally good. I thought he didn't have that angle at all. I thought he was going to go up table more.
Oh, got it.
This is pretty good.
All right. Rattled it.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, PJ.
Dang, a gift.
I mean,
6-7.
Gifts are nice. It is 6-7.
I was told that if this scenario happened, it'd be 6-7 race.
Correct.
Dang. That was wild. I did not expect that at all.
Neither did I. I was pretty surprised myself.
Like very routine 10 ball.
Right.
Not like it's unmissable, of course, because it's a 9-footer, but at a little bit of an angle, you know?
Right.
You know, and on that left side of the table, if you're a righty, you might not be able to have the proper like positioning of your body.
That makes it a little bit more difficult, right?
Yeah. Just a little bit of stretching, you know, you don't get down quite straight, and that's all you need. All right, we'll see what happens with this. You got the gift, and now let's see if he takes a little bit more of a gift, turns it into a little bit more momentum. Dry break, no shot on the one. Looking like a push out here. Might just roll this up table just to like the second diamond and leave him very thin if he can't just kick at it. Yeah, okay, he's going to play a kick and stick, I think. Yeah, you don't want to move it up and then leave PJ this shot. You'd almost rather just take it on right now. Because the likelihood of getting safe is pretty high based on where the balls are, which he's done.
Right in a row.
Yeah, 5 in a line.
Mm.
I don't know if he called the one there. I think so. One in the side.
Yeah, he called it. Ooh.
Oh, dang. With speed so he can come out. That was a really sporty shot. Didn't get there. Let's sold out on one.
No guts, no glory.
That was a good try. For sure. Played speed so he'd have a shot on the 2 as well. That was almost exactly what he wanted to do.
Right. What's up, Brett? How are you?
The matches start at 7 p.m. We open the table for practice at 6.
Yep.
For the Wednesday matchups, the Titan of the table.
I got a list.
Yeah, just got on it. So
nice.
Very cool, man. Excited to have you come back. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it? Who was the last person he played on the stream?
Oh, who did he play? Did he play against
Ed Caulfield? No.
Did maybe? Maybe it was Ed Caulfield.
What's up, Chad Andreessen?
What's up,
welcome
dude?
to the chat. Looking forward to having you on Friday.
Big cat Chad Andreessen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brett, looking like a couple months. We might have some drop out. You never know. So we will keep confirming with the players as we come down the list.
I was Ed. He confirmed.
Excited to be in here. You have Wednesdays off, man? If I would have known that, I would have called you. See if you wanted to get involved. Glad you found out about it either way, though.
Yeah, it's the benefit of the stream group. Get in there, find out all the stuffs.
Yeah, because we're Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday are our streams, and we're moving to a little bit less of the one-on-ones and more to a rolling list type format. Sign up and agree to the thing, and the winner take all tournament format as well is the thing. All right.
Sorry, Chad.
I was doing it for Kevin. I should have known, though. My bad. Oh, daytime during summer. Okay.
Oh, no.
Ooh, that was rough, man. Just when you think he's going to come right back in there, makes a crucial mistake. Still in there, though.
Yeah.
6-7 race.
Correct.
But I like Clay from here, honestly.
I'm rooting for the Hill.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course. Yeah, man. Excited to have you back, Chad. You've been getting time in on the 9.
Yeah, I'm glad we could squeeze you in. Lord knows it's been hectic over here.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we had to like rearrange because his opponent is having
personal issues.
Yeah, family stuff going on, has to deal with, and you got to have your mind right. That's just nothing that's harder than to playing good pool when you have other places that you'd rather be. Things that you need to take care of.
Right, exactly.
It's like an irresponsible thing when you just aren't supposed to be playing, because you should be kind of like, I should be doing other things here. That's one of the things about it that is tough about pool, is it's the mental thing, is like it goes deeper than just wanting to win. It's like you gotta kind of feel like you deserve it, or that you want to be there, and that your time is supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And if you can be, then the game gets way more fun, and it's way easier. Got it.
Kevin,
I love you guys, man.
You guys are the best.
Would you guys ever consider playing doubles together? Ooh, this is not what he wanted. I think he's good here, but this is not what he wanted.
No.
See if he's shaking off that prior
rattle, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, snap.
Dang, bro. What is going on? Now Clay is starting to think about it.
Yeah, it's been a roller coaster of emotions.
2 hours into it, man. The struggle is real.
Whew.
It's
all
more
right.
like, the average human's attention span for like these types of things, you can concentrate for like 45 minutes to an hour before you start to lapse. And I think that pool players, typically speaking, really can go a little bit longer than your average human in that respect. But once you start being like 2 hours into $1,000 match, you start to respect the guys that do those races to 25, races to 50 in one day, and just play solid the whole time. Because it's not so easy. Oh, yeah,
we gotta fix that.
I gotta figure out what's going on with that ball return. It just like right when it enters the basket, it gets like level where the rail is, and it just stops there sometime.
Get Dom and Tony out here.
Yeah, I'll probably just get in there and I don't need to like get our table mechanic to come in to fix something that I can do.
Fair. Getting interesting over here.
Hey,
Gilbert's at the halfway point.
5-7
Clay
race.
is one game over the line on the halfway point.
Cha-ching!
Oh snap! Polston pot.
Every single one of these scratches has been a break scratch, right?
Yep.
Wild.
Ooh, Kevin airing out some stuff. What happened? What kind of nickname did Chad give you, Kevin? Chad, tell us.
Uh-oh, break time. We're going to take a break.
Player break. All right. We'll be back.
We're back. So Clay's got ball in hand here, right? This is like the shot after the break. We got a battle. Definitely, Stanley. This is getting very... Yeah. It's definitely going to be a toughness exercise. I think that's basically the way I'm looking at it. It's a mental struggle for both of these players right now. And they're going to have to defeat their own internal demons, I think, to continue and to like get their level of play back to what their standard is.
Right.
Chad, I'm fine with Tom coming. Definitely.
Yeah, I think historically I've just said that like each player is limited to one guest and that person can only sit inside the garage if their opponent agrees.
Yeah, we got one couch in the garage and then in the house as well.
But yeah, like if they wanna still come, if your opponent says no, maybe just put it in the chat for the match, Chad. So that way Darren can give you the okay.
Should be fine, I think. But it's best always to like verify with your opponent so everyone knows what's going on.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
like
totally okay with it myself.
Yeah, it hasn't been an issue really in the past. If they want to come anyway, we're happy to set up the stream in the living room.
Yeah, and Tom's super respectful dude, so I don't think there will be any issues. And
yeah.
But yeah, he's welcome to come and hang out with us either way, even if Darren somehow decides that he doesn't want it to be that way. But Clay left himself in a tough spot.
Yeah, a little bit uncharacteristic.
Well, I hope he's not. Sometimes you can have a tendency to, like you're talking about the snowballing, or you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
This is one of those situations where he's like missed a couple tens. And now you start to wonder about your game. And then, Stanley, I love that, man.
Get in there.
Yeah, there's plenty of stuff. The fair matches and all that. It's as fair as we can make it. And like I said, we love pool. We want as many people playing and competing as possible. And if you're going to travel from up north and come down here, I love it.
Yeah, we're trying to get participation from all parts of the state. We had Robert Arredondo came out.
Like Moses Lake.
Came out from Moses Lake
or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we've had those guys from Eugene. Shay and Ray came from Eugene, like 6-hour drive.
Mm-hmm. Clay's coming from Everett, right?
Clay lives in Shoreline.
Or Shoreline, okay. So he's still up north, past Seattle.
Yeah, Shu Chang is like up there.
Lakewood, or no, Linwood.
Linwood.
Yeah, I think Shu Chang lives in. Or whatever. I thought it was Linwood, but
it's farther. Yeah. And then we got other guys too. It's good, I wish that we had everyone was like next door, but you know how it is.
Right.
Pool players know you got to travel a little bit, but it's action. If you like the action, we're trying to provide access to competitive pool and make it worth your time to drive, man. It's like $80 plus for a tank of gas these days. It's like the ante has been upped here as far as like, $100 isn't what it used to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Triple G came from Bremerton area. You technically in Bremerton? Nice.
The whole area out there is Bremerton.
All of it. It's all Bremerton.
He lives in the suburbs of Bremerton.
Well, there's like Belfair and all of that out there too.
Mm-hmm. Well, and then Bill came from Port Angeles, right?
Bill Myers came from Port Angeles. We got Patrick Nix coming down.
Let's see if he can make this 9. This is the key here. Boom.
in there.
Man, maybe PJ's decided it's time to come with it.
Smooth and steady. Don't need to do anything crazy. It's all Tacoma to me.
Dude, Tacoma is so big, Triple G. You can drive like 45 minutes and still be in Tacoma from where we live. We're like on the edge, like literally blocks from Lakewood. Like you go from here to like northeast Tacoma is like 40 minutes. In traffic, it's like an hour.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Brett, too. Brett's coming from Longview. Is that where Brett's at?
Not Longview,
No.
that area, but
It's down by there, right?
You can remind us, Brett. Apologies. Winlock. That's where he's from.
I hate the city. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, the city is what it is, man. That's where the people are at, though. I don't know how strong pool would be if there was no cities. Three, 6, 9, 10. Try break. A little tricky. There's some congestion here with the 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, got there. I don't think he was trying for that path, but maybe. I thought he was going to try to play between the 4 and the 9 into that gap.
Yeah.
But he's good now. Doesn't matter. We're here now. We move on.
Right. Ooh.
Just going to make this ball.
See how many people got into this vote situation now. Let's see. We got 30 votes. I like that.
Thank you all for voting.
Yeah.
You're the best.
Thanks for participating
Appreciate
with us.
everyone that's joining us. If you haven't already heard me say, please like and subscribe, then now you have.
Yeah, and do the thing.
Do a share.
Hit the
join
buttons.
the groups.
We greatly appreciate all of you.
Yeah, it's been an amazing journey, and it's apparent that we're going to continue to do all this stuff. So you'll be hearing it for years, probably. I'm so excited for the pool hall, and when that finally happens soon, any day now, we could be making a big announcement.
I know, right? Interesting. So now this 3-6 is kind of locked up weird.
Oh yeah, this track has gotten a little bit weird.
Yeah, the 9, 10, 8 situation is all bunned up together.
If you can thin the 3 super thin and then go between the 8 and the 5.
It's a Kelso, maybe.
What are we saying?
Oh, I was.
No, Winlock. That's where Brett.
Winlock. Yeah. That's what it is.
Took me a second.
I know, right?
Nice shot. Nice shot. They played a good move there. Very solid.
Uh-oh. You're getting cryptic messages in the chat.
I haven't seen or talked to Mike Randall in a minute, man. How you doing, Brad? How's the baby, man?
Oh, yeah.
I live at Tim's.
Oh, it's Tim's that's in Kelso. Yeah. That's what it is. I was like, Kelso maybe?
Good hit. He's going to come up pretty nice here. He's leaving a little. Well, there's no pocket for the 3. Same kind of thing here. I think Clay can just play pretty full on the 3. Cue ball can go into the 6 and the 5 a little bit.
Stay there.
And then play the 3 to the end rail. You're going to definitely bump the 6 into the 5 somehow. I don't know if he just rolls it. Okay, he's playing a distance shot. Did he call the 3-railer?
He called the side pocket.
Nice, bro. And it's amazing how babies are just like every day, it's like a different human.
Ooh, got in the gap.
I think this is Clay's got a chance here. Where are we at now? 4-7 race. Ooh.
Yeah.
We're back in line with the spot all of a sudden.
It's getting spicy out here. All right. This 5's weird, though.
Triple G, are you talking to me right now? Or are you talking to Vic?
I will play Banks anytime.
I know this. That's why I'm asking. Make me drive all the way out there and play Banks, bro. We'd be playing one pocket anyways, I think.
It's fine, I'll drive.
I love that.
Ooh. Did he want to be on this side? Interesting.
Oh, Brett. Okay, my bad.
Oh, I love that. Brad, if you haven't already, I highly recommend the automatic bottle maker. It's a Baby Brezza. It is amazing. I've bought it for 2 of my friends. Well, my friend and my sister, who both have had infants to deal with, and they swear by it. Best investment they've ever made. Yeah, absolutely. It was like, I don't know, 200, 250, something like that, but well worth all the sleep and like the reduction of work you will have to do on the bottle situation in the middle of the night when you're sleepy and can't barely see anything anyway.
Yeah, Brad, the one pocket, I'm excited for one pocket for when we open the pool room, dude. It's coming back.
He wasn't even talking to us. He was talking to Brent.
Nice. You got the hookup, bro.
Oh, nice.
That's how you know that people love you.
Yeah, I know, right? They're trying to save your sleep.
Yeah, and just having to like wake up for real so you can do it right is tough, man. On 2 to 3 hours of sleep.
Oh yeah, Brett's gonna hit the road. Go see Triple G. Love it. Ooh, nice shot. Ooh, no.
Over juiced it. Ooh.
Yeah, a little too spicy.
Man, if he would have gotten out right there and gotten to 7, that's pressure on Clay.
Oh yeah. 7, what it would be, 7-3 race?
Yeah, that gets to be tough. And at this point, it's not like Clay's been playing his best pool all of a sudden. He kind of like fell off there. He was like, looked like he was about to have moments of greatness. And then all of a sudden, he's human again. PJ's playing decent. See what happens. This is definitely every match that we've had has been so interesting and just unpredictable.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't always go the way you think it's going to based on everything. Like, the score even. Brad was down 7-2, came back 9-7. Like, it's pretty sweet. All right, easy does it. Okay, no, just fire it in. Not Karen. He's like, gotta shoot faster.
Yeah.
All right, it's getting interesting.
Clay's got to get home.
4-6 race.
Dang, this is a match. Seeing
for the cash.
At the beginning of it, you're like, oh, Clay's going to get there. He's got the nuts. But I was like, this is a 3-hour set. This is not just like we're going to just steamroll all the way through here. It's more than a 2-hour situation gets to be where you really can struggle keeping your focus and keeping your body at the right energy level to play your best pool. And that's one of the challenges of these longer sets, which is part of why we're doing these longer sets is to get people a little bit more experience with playing longer sets, because I think that's one of the things that's really missing with a lot of the tournaments plays is that it's short races and bar tables mostly, and you're not playing a 2 hour, 2.5 hour set like you would on a 9-footer playing an action match.
Mm-hmm.
I used to play. I mean, I don't necessarily need to like brag about it, but I've played several 24-hour plus matches, and I'll tell you that through probably half of it, I don't even know how good I played. Mostly, I played good at the beginning, mediocre to bad probably through the middle 10 or 12 hours of it, and then once in a while I'd wake up for long enough to play good enough to like just hang in there, but it was not like you could consider yourself fresh. All right, Clay's. Oh, the one got bumped. I thought he was gonna have a good shot. Looks like he might have to play a move here.
Yeah.
Dang, Will, first grandbaby. Congrats, my friend.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing, dude. Yeah, the one pocket, speaking back to that a little bit, I'm kind of talking to Brad Jr. here. It's one of the best games to teach you how to move. People ask me, well, how did your defense get so good and like how to get so solid? And I'm like, well, it wasn't playing rotation, I'll tell you. I learned how to move and play defensively and increase my speed control and just kind of like these like skills that are helpful but not like directly helpful. Yeah, although once you like have enough of these little random skills, it helps you so much when you're playing 9 ball and rotation and 8 ball and stuff. But you learn all that, or I learned it all playing one pocket. You can't always go for it. Sometimes the risk is too great. So I recommend to anybody that's trying to learn how to play a better, more defensive game and increase their defensive strategy capabilities with rotation to just play one pocket. And you got to play for a few bucks so that you actually learn how to play safe. So many people play one pocket and they just go for everything, and that's totally it's a good way to play because you learn the shots, the aggressive shots. However, if your goal is to learn how to play safe better, then you actually have to play defensively as well, and that helps you develop the mindset of like, okay, well, what's going to actually save me here? What are my high percentage plays? And some of that is you got to, you kind of have to, you got to struggle your way through it is the best thing I can say. You don't just learn it. You got to make those mistakes, learn from the errors, and then make adjustments and get back in there until you have a game that makes sense. And that's, it takes a while. And just playing like 9 ball and 8 ball, you're not going to learn the moves as easily or as quickly. So that's my one pocket advertisement for the day. But once we open the room, I'm going to focus back on one pocket as my basically the only game that I'm going to play other than tournament, pool, rotation. But because it's one pocket's my favorite game. But I like to gamble at it, and I don't play enough to feel comfortable necessarily gambling, especially with the amount of maneuvering there is to make a game. So I've been kind of relegated to playing cheap, which is fine. It's a good game to play cheap. It's just a different version of the game. You won't shoot the same shot for 100 as you will for 1,000. I'll tell you that much. Or even, yeah, $10. I don't even know. So many people just go for everything. Clay went for the bank. I think he knew that it was going to be a double kiss, but he didn't have much else to do. All right, PJ, you can just draw over to the side rail, shoot the 5-6, and that's that's your starter, but it's an opportunity. Kind of lifted his body a little bit there. These guys are both in a little bit of struggle here. Most of the last half of this set has been... I don't think that either player is going to end up being satisfied with the level of their play after this set when we do the interviews. I'll say that.
Yeah. Agree.
I don't know how many times I've won tournaments and won gambling matches and won just any matches in general where I didn't play nearly the game that I thought I needed to. You just have to take advantage at the right moment, and if your opponent isn't playing well, you don't necessarily have to play well. That's just part of hanging in there and just making sure you do the thing as much as you can.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Combo it is.
Yeah, this is about as good as it gets from where he was. It wasn't easy to get straight in on it.
Ooh.
Dang.
Didn't get there and left it.
Yeah.
Wild.
Okay. Another opportunity for Clay here. 5 balls. Combo's dead, basically.
Yeah.
Just needs to get a good angle here. This is good enough. It's a little stretched out. I think he'll be fine. He's a little disappointed.
Is it bridge time? Extension? Extension. Nice.
Might need the bridge and the extension. Yeah.
That's the story of my life.
I know, right? I learned how to play left-handed pretty proficiently, and I still have to use the bridge occasionally. You can't avoid needing to use it as a tool. It's required. Nice shot.
Hilariously.
Yeah, that one is cool. Looks like a JB. It's got a drawback here.
Yep.
I think he's good here. I think if you overthink it too much, you could struggle on this shot, like over rolling it or under rolling it.
Mm-hmm.
Just enough to be okay.
Yeah. Extension time.
Yeah, because that 9 ball, if you put too much draw and you don't hit it as center ball as you need it to come out wide, then this is what happens where you're drawing towards the 10 a little bit too much and you end up steep on it. And if you had just queued up a little bit higher, you would have came wider and had a better angle, but it had been a little bit further away.
Oh.
Dang, Clay.
Missed it.
Just leaving PJ. I mean, this is a missable shot. It's very makeable, and he's made them before, so.
Take your time. What's up, Ray? What is your dog's name? He's so cute.
Oh,
Woo!
wow. Is he going to scratch? No,
Nope.
He's coming tall above it. Whoa. Is that 3 10s that Clay's missed that PJ's
I
made?
believe so.
I don't know how many PJ's missed. Soka. Does that mean something? I'm sure it does. What does it mean, Ray?
Gilbert's at 55%.
Dang. 6-3 race from here, huh? This is tight.
We got action.
Dude,
oh yeah,
that's
Lee.
what's up, Lee.
Oh yeah.
That's what's up, Lee. This fair match thing is exciting, man. Nobody knows what's going to happen. The pressure is different. The player giving up the spot is feeling it. Because you just know the other player doesn't have to do the work that you have to do. And on these 9-footers, man, there's nothing that's free. You know that. You got a 9-footer at home. You got to earn it every single ball.
Yep.
Pretty much, And definitely, if you got an easy shot, you need to be going for position. You can't just be like, I'll just bump it in and shoot the long one off the rail. You got to get off the rail. You got to get your cueing nicer, everything. To me, the 9-footer requires like what I call like just a higher level of pool hygiene. You can't be sloppy. You can't be messy. You can't bump the balls as much. You got to be cleaner in every respect as much as you can, just to make your life bearable.
Mm-hmm.
You overroll a little bit. Now that 2 into the side, you needed to be straight in to really be comfortable. You got to be capable of firing in these balls even when they're a little bit tough, right? You can't think about what you wanted too much. You're like, yeah, you wanted a little different angle, but here we are, man. Let's go. You just got to thin this in the left side or play it safety,
Mm-hmm.
Bo's like, I want to get in there, man.
You can feel the tension.
Dude.
Yeah, definitely.
This is a match, man. What a shot.
Oof, nice. Twofer.
And he's got the angle on the 3. The 5 was could have been in the way, if you went too far. That was nice. Very good. Very good. He needed to get pretty straight, which he has. I think he can do a little bit of like a pinch draw, I think is what you call it, to just come draw it back to get the angle on the 6 so you're not too steep. But you don't want to go way down table either.
Right.
Yep. Nice. This is manageable.
Does the 8 go past the 9?
I think so. It seems to me as though that's what he's been playing for. Yeah, it will. 10-ball itis. It's not good.
I was definitely struggling with that. Unable to make the last ball for a while, for months on end. I remember it was so bad.
Such a tough skill to learn and master is just to be able to take the 10. It's just the same way you shoot every other ball.
All right.
Very nice. Good. Manageable angle. I like playing it back to the other side to shoot the 10 in the left corner as well.
All right.
Nice stroke.
Gilbert's looking good.
Nice stroke there holding. I think Gilbert feels like he's got this because Clay's just not shown his power. He's starting to get confident. 3 hours into it, Gilbert's getting his stroke on. Perfect moment at the end of the set. That's when you're going to start playing.
2-6 race.
I still like Clay's opportunities. Clay knows that he can still win from here. He's got to know that. He's just got to wake up to the fact. I don't like the arms crossed posture. That's not what you want. That's
Well, you're putting the tension in your body. You're holding the tension in your body when you sit that way, right?
Exactly. You're closing up your chest. You're blocking yourself off to the world. So you're in your own place,
Well, and you're not, leaving yourself open.
Yeah. And if you think about like the interaction and interplay between your opponent and yourself, and this is maybe just me overthinking things, but I think there's a lot of merit to your opponent understanding what your energy is, even on like maybe a subconscious level. And if your energy is negative, then they have more reasons to feel good about what they're about to do, and that's any little bit in pool is big, in my opinion. A mental edge is huge. Any sort of mental edge that you can get, any sort of traction you can get that can tell you that, yeah, actually, I'm supposed to beat this guy, can lead to that. So much of it is convincing yourself that it's on, that it's time. I like a stop shot safety here. I don't think necessarily he has to go for this ball. Just bank this ball down table. Oh, he leaked it out. Too much draw. Yeah, Will, the set is not over, man.
It's not over till it's over. We have seen it.
He's got to win 6-1, right? Because Gilbert cannot get to 10, which it was exactly how the match started. He won 6-1. He was up 6-1. He could do it again. Yeah, Clay's missing more balls than I've seen him miss in a while. He's in a weird place mentally. But like I said, I've seen him catch up and do some amazing things from nowhere. He just has to tell himself that it's okay, You just got to convince yourself that it's time. Yeah, he's a little disappointed by the result of that shot. But honestly, that's the kind of attitude that you can't express that negativity and have it not leak into your game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Over time, you just got to be like, it was what it was, and we got to just go for it. Look, see, like Gilbert missed the shot, left Clay an easy opportunity. And, it kind of negated Clay's negativity, and hopefully Clay's released that negativity so he can be more positive here.
Yeah.
And Clay might be trying to fire himself up a little bit, which is fine. Everybody has their methods, to get back in gear. Nice shot. Nice shot. Got over the 4, so he's not treetop. That's good. One at a time, Clay. One ball at a time.
Right.
One good decision at a time. Dude, you're right, Lee. And early on, it would have been difficult to forecast him being like in a dark place in a deep hole right now, but he is in a deep hole. He can only allow one more victory, and then it's over. He's got 6 more games he has to win to get there. So this is his last chance. I think he knows that this is the time. And if you get weak right now, it's over.
Yep. Oof.
Oh, see.
Rattle.
Struggled on that shot a little bit. He's going to have to really come with something. He's going to have to draw out here, I think. I don't think you can play high left here and get there.
He's going for it with high left.
This is where you can just miss it.
Right there.
See? That was where I think he overlooked what was there and like a little bit more. To me, that seemed like, I called the shot where I was like, I think you got to draw this ball. You can't just go high left here because you'll spin it out, and that's exactly what happened. And when you're on your game,
ooh,
that's not going to happen as much. And it's like PJ is feeling it too, obviously. He's being affected by it.
Well, he's close to hill, right? So it's like,
yeah. And it's just,
there's like $1,000. Yeah.
There's $1,000 about to change hands here. Who knows who's going to get it? And they're both struggling. So they both know that. Is he going to go behind the 9?
Uh-oh. So close.
Bruh. See, and Clay's like threw his hands up before he even didn't get hooked.
Right. He was ready to get hooked.
yeah, he thought it was on, and that's just like, you got to release that, Yeah. See, now if Gilbert ends up with a shot here, oh, Clay he got away with it this time.
Gilbert is putting on his thinking cap.
Yeah, Gilbert's showing a little bit more patience, a little bit more diligence, and that's good, It shows some maturity. Dang, that didn't work out though.
No.
This is like an automatic almost, as much as it can be. 6 in the side. Routine 8 leads you right to the 9. Stop shot leads you to the 10.
Yep.
But still, this is one of the 6 games that Clay needs. Dang, he's getting up and thinking about this. Tee off 77, 100%. That, I think, is one of the things I think that's not used as much, is understanding that your tension expresses itself in like an excess of energy. One of the ways that I've used is to what I call take the long way, which is that on every single shot in a key situation, rather than go directly to the line that's quicker, I'll actually go around the table the other direction, so I can burn off some of the extra energy and tension that's in my body, so that I can slow myself down, be more methodical, create a better situation for my energy so that I can be more successful.
All right. It's getting in there.
Yeah.
5-2 race.
I think Clay's just trying to embrace that extra energy, and he's kind of getting a little bit heightened emotions. And I think as a younger person, that's like way more normal. But I think as you get older, it's harder and harder to like keep that controlled anger and have that be like good for your game.
Big Queen 23. Yeah, that's, I believe, in race to 11, and we're doing R13, which is actually not on the Fargo. We actually had to extrapolate based on the odds and calculated the race, and both players did agree to the race.
Yeah, we had it set up from the very beginning, before everyone even agreed to play, that this is what was going to happen if this scenario happened, and everyone was on board with it. The percentages, as far as the way that it was going to be, was such that we had to make a choice to balance either the race length or the percentages, and we went with the best balance we could, which ended up with 16-10.
Right. And Lee, you are correct. Yeah, there is 3 options: medium, mild, and hot races. As well, we are doing the medium race, but we did base it off of a R13 matchup instead of R11.
Yeah, and the medium is set up to be approximately 60-40 in favor of the higher rated player. So we went with the closest percentage of that we could.
Yeah.
Well, Triple G, the fortunate thing is that we actually have plenty of people that are willing to play with the scenarios that we outlined. So we didn't have to deal with forcing anyone to do anything they didn't want to do. There's plenty of people that were willing to do it. It's funnily enough. It's like you don't have to accommodate everyone. You can only just decide that this is how you want to do it. And then what's strange about it, and it's very normal, is that not everyone is happy no matter what you do. It's amazing. Appreciate you, Pinoy Seattle. 4 likes. Well, at least everybody's watching, so that's nice. I know it's tough to find the like button sometimes. Uh-oh. Is Gilbert going to get fortunate behind the 3? Maybe.
But it'd be funny. Triple G.
I know.
It's bad when I'm one of the 4. Well, we appreciate you, Triple G. Thank you.
Greg. You the man. But you know that. But still, I'll say it anyways.
I appreciate you too, Lee. Thank you for liking and subscribing.
Yeah, I liked the video as well. So if one of the 4 was me as well, then that would be rough. No, it says there's 25 likes according to my chart.
Nice.
Which is good. That's a good number. The subscribe button is the button. Oof. Thank you, Lee. Preach, my friend.
This one ball's interesting now. But can't you pay us too?
Hey, if we were getting monetized heavily, then we would pay you all to watch. But we can't because we're not. So there you go. When I'm Ty Lopez level and make $100 million on one video, then yeah, everyone gets paid. But y'all got to watch the video a million times for that to happen.
I know, right?
It might take you a little bit of time. And I know I'm not that entertaining. I'm working on it. There you go, Clay. This is the key shot here. Man, this one is interesting. If he tries to draw the ball, I think he's playing safe. I don't know if he wants to play to the right side of the 3 here by cutting the 2 in the side with draw. But there's a scratch involved, and if he thinks about it too hard, ooh. Triple G, I didn't know you were the one that made all this happen. Thanks for letting me know, bro. It's always somebody that's manifesting it for themselves. What's up, Savvy?
What's up, Savvy?
Yeah, if he gets the 2, it looks like he'll manage to get down to the 3, right? And then from there, the 6 to the 7 is the tough spot. You're probably talking about the 2 to the 3, though, but even so, it still exists. Oh, snap. I love that, man. See, because that you know what's up. It's gonna happen, man. I
Flew
know.
by the 2. Thanks, Savvy. Appreciate the kind words. I mean, I know it's mostly them. He's 685, Bo, actually.
Yeah, at the time of the match being said, it was 685.
No, he still is. I just looked it up. Yeah. I just want to confirm.
If he was 688, Bo, then he would be top 4 in the state. But because he's 685, he's actually number 7.
Dang.
So you know.
In case you missed it.
That's the only difference. Thanks, Big Queen. This is Vic's table. It's amazing.
Oh,
this
yeah.
plays great.
Yeah, I grew up playing on Gold Crown 3s back on the East Coast where I hail from.
Yeah, me too. They were everywhere when I started playing. Yeah, well, it is. I think one of the things that's a little bit deceptive about Fargo is the how much you've been playing versus how much you used to play. My Fargo was actually much higher than it is now at one time.
Option?
And Clay's, I think, max Fargo is what it is now. It's all right, Lee. We're bringing gold crowns back forever.
Tee off 77. I am from the Northern Virginia, Washington, D.C. metro area. As a general matter, I was actually a military brat, so I actually learned how to play pool in Germany when my parents were both stationed in at Ramstein Air Base. But the majority of the time that I spent anywhere was on the East Coast. I think now I've spent more time in Washington State than I have on the East Coast. I finally crossed over.
Yeah, I was 25 when I moved to Washington from Oregon, and now I've been in Washington State for 20 years myself.
Dang. Clay missed that 3-ball. Gave up the ball in hand.
Yeah, this is huge. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like maybe this is going to happen. Fargo's lying to us, maybe.
Are they?
No, they're not. It's an indicator.
Yeah.
If you go back, like so many times they do analyses, and it's like it's just a percentage thing, folks.
Yeah.
If you look at the major tournaments with like 128 player fields where there's like 500-600 level players playing against 700 and 800 level players, inevitably there's one upset where someone that was like a 2% chance to win wins, just like they're supposed to out of 100 matches. It's supposed to happen, and that is like, oh dang, you know.
Ooh, tee off 77. We're out on the East Coast.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Bo. If you look at my situational rating for the last 6 months, my Fargo is actually 713.
Oh, PJ.
Oh, but he didn't sell out a direct shot, I don't think, on the 6th. That was so big. Oh, snap. Is this Dan? Oh, dang. Daniel.
Well, he was asked. Will asked who the best player in Washington State is right now. He asked you that.
Oh.
And I think they're responding to William.
The best players, yeah. Well, Blake Baker,
yeah,
I think is the best player. Daniel is definitely a great player, and I feel like he has the potential to definitely be at Blake's level. And then other than that, I mean, there's a bunch of like, well, James DeVee obviously is a great player.
Whew. To the hill.
And then other than that, there's a bunch of people like, you know, I think that one of the things is there's not much to do for pool around here, and that's why there's not more higher rated players, and we're changing that. My expectation based off of my most recent last 2 to 3 years of results is that once we have a 9-foot table to play on regularly and compete on, that my Fargo will eventually get over 700. When I quit playing pool seriously back in 2015, when my son was born, my Fargo was 694. And when Fargo was incepted, my Fargo was like 680. So I was already 10 points higher than that. And then in the last year or so, my Fargo rating for just the last couple of years has been over 700. And I've beaten several 725 to 750 players in my career. And some of those matches didn't even get reported. I have a Hill match with Shane Van Boning, which he didn't play his best pool, but that wasn't rated. I've also played Jason Shaw on a bar table and lost 6-4 after being ahead 4-1. that wasn't reported either. So there's like a lot of situations where I think that my rating is a little bit lower than what you might expect based off all the things. However, it is just a rating and it doesn't guarantee anything. I've lost to plenty of people that you'd be like, oh, because that's what happens. But yeah, I think that once we open our pool hall and Daniel has a little bit more local competition and 9-footers to gamble and play on, that his Fargo will definitely go up and continue to go up because he's been traveling and having good results. But I think that having a home base where he can put a little bit more time in and not have to drive up to Ox to get on a 9-footer will help his game tremendously.
Nice shot by PJ there. At least I thought.
But yeah, I think that Eddie Mattia definitely at one point was playing 700 speed. This is all before Fargo. Dan Louis obviously was 700 even since Fargo has been going on. He's just gotten older and doesn't compete as tough as he used to. Started getting into billiards, I think Chad Raswick is definitely capable of being at the 700 level. It's just a little bit more seasoning and time on the table. He's coming back to the game, and his mental game is getting there and his technique is getting there.
Is this 3-9 wired?
It looks like it might be on. Someone just knock on the door.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's me. Okay, I'll get it.
Nine is wired. That would be big. What's not? Dang. All right. Looks like PJ's got it. This is his game. He's just got to make a good shot to get on the 4, and then everything is there. It's not automatic. Got the bump. Didn't get the bump he needed. Ray, are you outside right now, bro?
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'd love to see that. Unfortunately, that would be not a fair match for the Washington.
For Washington, yeah.
If you went top 5 for Canada, that's like you're talking about the lowest player would be 725. And we can't quite field that level at this point. Because I don't think Lido is even in there. But they're not all BC players. That's the thing. If you went with BC players, you'd be talking about. I think Simon might be the best one because Stephen Holm is not BC. He lives in the next over province.
Not the whole Canada.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't fade John Mora and Alex Paggy Lyon, bro. They're Canada technically, so.
Right.
Yeah, we'll get there. I'm excited that there's just going to be 9-footers to play on, man. Besides at our house and other people's houses,
Ooh, is it gonna?
Got the bump. So Gilbert's going to have to move again. This is a battle. I don't know how easily he can shoot the 4 to the right of the 5, get that to the end rail and not sell out a shot.
Right. We can recruit Alex. I'll talk to him.
Dude, if you can get him out here, that would be amazing. Alex has always been one of my favorite players. He's like a month younger than I am, so I use him as a metric for my high potential might be if I was to fully commit to pool.
Ooh.
Oh, dang. That might leave a mark. Although Gilbert's in a really nice situation on the score, but you don't want to just let Clay have opportunities. Clay's
No.
eventually, you just have to believe that Clay will get tough and start playing, you know. Clay's already adopted the moving strategy. He's not going for as many shots, you know. Okay, yeah, just go forward. Shoot the 6 in the side, left side pocket here. I think you shoot the 5 in the top right, and you go to the right rail and back towards, trying to get straight in really on the 6 in the side so you can stop shot. Shoot the 8. Come down for the 9. It's a good opportunity for Clay. We'll see if he's feeling it. This is fine. Yep. Nice. He's on, and then he starts overthinking it, or he gets a little bit in his own way a little bit. He just needs to clean it up a little bit.
Yeah.
That looks good.
Yeah, he's got like a nice angle.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if he wants to just naturally roll it with, and then maybe, I don't know if the angle is such that he'll go towards that corner, or if he needs to stun it and come down table to the end rail and back up for the 9. I think he's looking at that scratch as being a big deal.
Really? From there?
This is how the mindset situation is that if you had confidence, you wouldn't even think about that because you could play a better position. You'd be like, oh, I know how to stroke it to avoid that. Yes, that's why he chose the punch shot. See, he made the adjustment, which is what he needed to do, which is you can't shoot a shot that you're afraid of. That's not how you win at this game.
Right.
Doesn't matter how, what the paper says to do, what the book says.
Right.
You know,
you gotta feel it.
Exactly. And if you can talk yourself into it, then it's probably the right shot. 12-9. So we got a 4-1 race.
Yep.
Plays on the road.
Yep. Tee off 77 south of Greensboro. Yeah, I actually had a coworker who was working out of the Greensboro office for my company.
That young guy.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, he was sweet. Cool. Yeah, he was definitely awesome. Definitely one of my favorite people to work with. But well, thanks for tuning into the stream. Glad to have you.
Yeah, Rob.
Oh yeah, what's up, Rob? Welcome back.
Yeah. I love that suit, Rob. It looks good on you, bro.
Oh yeah.
That jacket, whatever it is. The dog is
hilarious right now.
The cone of shame, man. It's infinite laughs and sadness at the same time.
Poor baby.
Yeah, he's parking his cue ball but not making a ball. Yeah, this is tough. A little bit less or a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
This is like the danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, he's only got to win one game.
Exactly.
You know, and it's like, and he has the ability to run out. You know?
Right. And his moving game, PJ's moving game has impressed me. He honestly kicks really well. He thinks and shoots the right kinds of shots to keep himself alive. You know, other than the execution mistakes, he plays very good strategy.
Ooh, Rob, you were chatting with John? Nice. What do you have to say? $20 a scratch? Is that what we're doing now? I know Shawn's been working on that.
I'm pushing for 50, but I'll accept 20.
You're hilarious.
You know, you got to go for it, and then you get what you really want.
No guts, no glory.
I mean, the chat needs at least 20.
The chat needs 20. At least 20 a scratch.
Like, we're talking about, you know. John and Brian. These guys are OGs on the stream.
I know.
And they're like decided that they're going to go hard at this double or nothing situation.
Yeah. 2,400 in the
third
middle.
Double or nothing. Here it is. 2,400 in the middle, setting it up.
His scratch game is solid.
So solid, dude.
I feel like there was one, it was one of the Brian ones where it was like 20 scratches, more than 20 scratches for John. And Brian was right there with him too.
Yeah.
They were trading scratches like they were Pokemon
20
cards.
total or more, and then at least like 11 or 12. And it was like 3 in one game. Whoa.
Yeah.
All right, Clay. You're back in control here. You just got to get on the 7, right? The 7. You don't want to have to shoot the combo. I know that.
Yeah.
You just float over from this 4 ball, get a good angle on the 5, short side on the 6 to the bottom right. Give yourself, get straight enough to where you can draw for the 7. And then, leave yourself a nice position. Oh, dang. That could be it.
Oh, no. Dang.
That could be it.
Thank you again to the 68 people who are tuning in right now. Thank you so much.
What a match.
This has been wild.
So wild. I mean, these guys have got to be feeling immense pressure right now.
Gilbert's holding it down. And Gilbert was the lowest rated player in the tournament, yeah?
Yeah.
This time around.
Mm-hmm.
So he is the underdog.
Ooh.
All right.
This is where you just got to trust your shot making. A little bit of draw.
Yep.
You trust your shot making here. You can just make the 6. Give yourself an angle on the 7. It's okay. You don't need to get straight in, right? And then make the 7 and let the cue ball go where it has to go. And then you can go from the 8 to the 9, and that's your recovery shot. You just gotta shoot two shots with a little bit of challenge. Whoa.
Things got interesting.
That was like a chicken wing. Yeah, even though these guys are both in a heightened emotional state, they're being very respectful of each other, and I love that. That's one of the great things. Even though they're playing for significant dough, it's all about class at the end of the day. People don't remember how good you play, but they might remember if you're not very nice.
Uh-oh.
Clay's got a free bank here to win this game. I don't know what he's worried about.
True that.
You gotta look at the positives here. This bank shot is totally makeable. Shape is there. Could be going for it.
Rob, I want to say that the most we've had simultaneous is, I think, 140.
The Hobbs and Mike D match? Yeah.
That was our one pocket. Mike D and Ed Hobbs playing for 5,000 in the middle. So, oh, yeah. Ooh, Dylan Helfenstein.
What's up, Dylan?
Welcome to the stream. He's like Vancouver, Oregon area, like Portland, Vancouver, somewhere down there.
Running tournaments down there.
Yeah.
Doing a good job. I've heard nothing but good things.
Right. Ooh.
Yeah, Lee. Well, I do prepare. That's the thing. I don't prepare for just playing at scratch on Tuesdays. I'll tell you that.
Ooh, no.
Oh, man. He got away with it. Look at this. Cha-ching, Pulse and Pot, but he did not sell out the 7. He plays gonna have to make a move here.
Right.
So here I like to. You just got to thin off the 7 enough to bump the 10 away so that you can potentially create enough space. Otherwise, the other move is you got to play thin off the 7 and hide behind the 9,
Mm-hmm.
which I think is what he's choosing. I think that's a little bit of the simpler shot, less risk. But yeah, Lee, when you ask me to come over there and play, dude, I'm hitting balls every day. And that's really what it takes. Otherwise, I just don't want to. I don't want to put my money in play if I'm not.
Oh no, Holston Pot they're trading them now.
Yeah.
Clay's got one, another one, and another one.
If the 10 goes combo wise, you might play it if the 7 is going to stay there and then just spot it up and then run the balls.
Yep.
Like that. That
Looks
might be
like
the right shot.
That might be what PJ's doing. Ooh. Interesting.
Stop shot safety here. Yeah, Dylan, I hear you. I don't know if you've ever played in a room where there's only one other player and no one else in the room in a situation like this. I find that when there's a bigger crowd, it's less important to me personally that anybody moves. I agree with you on that point. I think that when in this place, because there's only 2 people in there, the other person is going to be distracting you just because it's a body. When there's like a lot of bodies, it's not necessarily as big of a deal. And the other thing is too, and you can't see, but there's not quite enough room in between the tables and those chairs to where you can like really sit behind them and not move and not kind of feel them being in your space a little bit. Like I'd like to have an extra foot, but it just doesn't exist. Yeah, and I typically move out of the shot line just because I don't want to. I don't know. It is kind of like one of those things where, to me, it's like more about just being consistent. And I think that I don't want to have to make a decision about whether or not to get out of the shot line. So I just pretty much decided that 15 years ago that anytime I'm in the shot line, I'm just going to move out of the shot line as soon as I see that it might be a thing. And then that is just the way I do it, because I don't necessarily want my opponent to be distracted while they're down on the ball. I feel like you're supposed to be able to fade the distractions that happen before you shoot. But once you're in the process of shooting, then now your opponent should not be able to distract you at that moment. And I don't want to be thought of even potentially as being that guy. So I personally move as much as often as I have to like get out of the shot line.
Yeah, Dylan, definitely interesting perspective, and we appreciate the difference in there.
Yeah. You know, and I think that as long as you're still and don't do anything, that you're not being disrespectful. I think it's just a question of.
Oh, Clay.
Dang.
That one, it looked like he jumped up as he was following through on the stroke.
Yeah, he was worried about not being able to put enough draw on it, I think there. Dang.
Lee, I agree with you. I think if he could have made the 7-10 combo, he, could have just done the 7-10 and run the balls.
Yeah, because I thought the 7 would basically stay there, and that was like you could just play shape for the 7 and the big, because the 8.
Oh no.
Yeah, seeing speed. Played the speed okay. Clay's gonna have to make some shots here. This is whoa. Clay's making them a little thin. Ooh, very thin.
Ooh.
Very thin. He's not happy. I wonder if I don't think you can bump the 10 by making this 9. that would be your hope to get shape. I think maybe if you're going to shoot this pot, like you got to play for the bank here, huh? Play back to the middle of the table and bank it.
Yeah.
Which I like fine in a confident situation. You do what you got to do.
Right.
Dude, these guys are definitely feeling the pressure. I can feel it from here, man. The coffee's worn off, so I know it's the pressure.
Oh,
snap.
Clay.
Bro.
Well,
Left
Gilbert,
the cue ball dead on the spot somehow.
Gilbert is in position to take this cash right here, right now.
Yep. I don't know. If you like playing this, I almost like cutting this 9-ball to the right and then playing right English and going all the way back up and down. Oh, is he going to scratch?
Ooh,
no.
Barely squeaked it out.
Great shot. See,
Great shot.
Playing that with spin like that, you potentially could scratch. It's one of the reasons why I was like, I don't know if I like that or not. For the cash.
For the dollars. Oh man. Brutal.
Clay's still alive.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, who knows? Might be just trading rattles at this point.
This has been.
Yeah, it's definitely spicy. Yeah.
Dang. Whoa.
That would help our.
Yeah, Gilbert hit that ball so hard. There was no need for that.
I know.
Dang, Clay, what was that? Playing safe?
All right.
Man, he couldn't have tried for that safety. No, Bo, I think that both of these players at this point have lost some of their logical capabilities. And it's, man, the fact that he's playing a cut shot here instead of banking it is questionable to me. You cannot get safe by shooting this shot. If you miss, you're going to leave Clay a shot. You have to bank it if you want to get lucky safe. If you miss.
Can I rebuy back in, says Chad.
We'll set you up with another one, Chad. Working on it.
All right. What do they say? Cuts are for dough, banks are for show.
Yeah, but this is a bank situation. This is not that.
I mean, I'm all banks all the time. You know that.
The rule is the rule, yes. The rule is the rule.
Ooh.
With that being said, you don't want to leave the 10 right there for anybody, especially someone that's playing bad, because they can make that shot. And banking that ball, he could have maybe gotten fortunate, because he could have at least left the cue ball on the end rail. Oh, snap.
Bo's trying to get some action, Chad.
You already know. We'll talk about it on Wednesday when you're here, Bo.
I know, right? Bo Bologna kicking off Titan of the table.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who will be the first Titan? Man, I don't even know what happens here if Clay makes this and scratches in the side.
Dang. Whew.
Dang.
All right. 9-13. Whoa. We got
This is so wild.
1-3 race.
If y'all have
Clay is taking a break. Yeah. Share it, like it, subscribe, do all the things, hit the buttons, tell your friends, call your mom, do the thing.
Yeah.
Player break though, so we're gonna also take a break. Thanks. Doop.
All right, we're back. I think PJ's thinking about whether or not the table is at fault for missing that last ball, but I'm pretty sure that's not the case. He didn't hit it so clean that I thought it would necessarily not go, but he definitely hit it at the pace at which that it will reject on this table, which is part of the
fun of it.
Part of the fun of the Brunswick Gold Crown 3 design is actually that you can't hit the ball that hard into the pocket like you can on a diamond.
When it's when it's a tighter pocket situation, because like the traditional Gold Crown 3 was buckets, right? Like everybody.
Yeah, well, yeah, they were like 5 1/4 as designed, but the angle of the pocket was also such that you could potentially miss just because it was in tough shape. So we got to do a shout out to the sponsors.
Yep.
Tap, Northwest Tap, Ed Hobbs. Thank you so much. Clean Slate Pool Tables.com. Thank you so much. Tibbitts at Fernhill. Thank you for your excellent brunch menu in Brunswick.
Thanks for the cloth. Oh, yeah.
Y'all got me into pool. Thank you very much. All the pool tables I played on, pretty much other than my parents' house, were Brunswicks for the first, I don't know how long. Best equipment in the business. That was the gold standard. And maybe again, who knows? I mean, there's super quality.
We're hitting a lot of, we are getting a lot of, I've heard a lot of great things about the Gold Crown 7. So we are excited about that. All right.
Hey, Brad Rickey Jr. hitting it mock Jesus. 100%, Brad. You know, he probably hit it and accurately enough to make the ball. If he just used like 40% of that velocity, it would have just went in and we'd be already eating right now.
Yep.
But here we are. More pool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Because Hill could be a thing. We're still.
Well, you said 11, right? So, you know, it's like 10-20 right now. If Clay gets his games and it goes to Hill, could be 11. Hey, was that dry break?
The only people that will know are the people that watch. Other than that, they'll just be like, what was the score?
Yep. All right.
All right.
Now what?
Oh, dang. PJ taking the hat off, switching it up. It's like taking the change out of your left pocket and moving it to the right pocket.
Dang.
I've never seen it without his hat on, ever. Playing it off the bottom. Yeah, Bo, I'm leaning towards your side there. My opinion is that on that shot, when you're trying to get the money, that you need to do, you shoot the shot with the absolute highest percentage way that you can. There's absolutely no reason to play defensively at all, and that's what he did. Is he moved the cue ball out of play, which is not necessary if you just make the shot. You know, if you're behind and it's a tough shot, maybe then. But to me, that's the game. You got to have confidence in your ability to make the ball. You know, and the shot selection was a little sus, I would say. Just hitting it that hard, agreed. Because all you got to do is make it, and it's over. You know, but he's still got who knows how many more shots he's gonna have. We're still playing on. Clay's still got to win 3 more games here. 2 more games to get to Hill.
Yep.
It's about to be wild. What are you guys playing for? Like, you got McDonald's on the side bet? I love it.
No, dude. They shouldn't be doing that. They should be like betting a steak dinner if you're going to bet food. Bet something nice. Treat yourself.
You guys hear what Vic is saying?
Yeah.
Don't be cheap.
Right. Treat your body nice. Feed it good food.
$100 bill is not what it used to be. It costs $20 to eat at McDonald's now. It's like not even worth it.
Yeah, it costs like $150 for a good steak these days.
I'll cook you one for $100. Don't worry about it. Save a few bucks.
I know, right? If you're ever fortunate enough, I might cook you some chimichurri skirt steak.
Butter.
I was talking about the chimichurri skirt steak.
Oh man, Clay leaked it out. This is another golden opportunity. PJ can just make a couple good shots here, get in line. Everything's in the open again. Just needs to get to the 4-ball.
Gamble a cheesecake. Hell yeah.
Bro, now you're talking.
I know, right?
What kind of sauce are you going to put on it? Thanks, Chad. Busting out the big Lebowski on it. I loved it. When my hair was long and I had my beard going, I had a dude shirt and it was like hilarious. The dude abides, my friend.
No, Chad. We're hungry. You're going to be hungry too.
What is Clay gonna do here? Is he playing his jump shot? It's a higher percentage than playing the 3 like kicking 2 rails at it. I guess he thinks he can get over it. It seemed like he was.
I don't say no to cheesecake. I've never met a cheesecake that I didn't like, Triple G. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Dude, I used to eat those Jack in the Box cheesecakes.
Dude, when I was a kid, I loved those things. And then I tried, and oh, dang, that did not go well.
See, so much of this has been like, I'm not sure if I'm like really. So much of the decision making to me has been a little bit sus, but I think that they're just the confidence level is just gone way down.
Brad Rickey Jr., I will take a cheesecake anytime you'd like to get one over here. We would love that.
So we got an 8-ball that's a little tricky here. You got a little straight on this 4-ball too, actually. Speaking of which. Dang. Tough when you got ball in hand, you're out of line on the first shot and it was a stop shot. This guy's just gonna clear your mind.
Oh snap! Brad Rickey Jr.'s got us on the cheesecake. Hell yeah!
Good shot.
Love that.
Good shot. Now, if you get really fortunate here, you could miss hit the 5, make it, and then bump the 8 clear, and then have a shot on the 6. I wouldn't play that shot on purpose, though, but it could happen.
Triple G is hilarious. Smooth as silk. Got a bump.
He's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just, man, this is the spot where.
This 8's kind of funny.
Yeah.
I feel like.
It's funny in a sense that if you're non-aggressive and non-confident, that it's really tough. But to me, you shoot the 6, you make it, you come out, and then you try to carry them off the 7 when you make it.
Ooh.
To bump the 10, and then you play safe if you have to.
Dang.
Bro. I think Clay's going to end up with something here. These guys.
That's so wild. This cluster 6, 8, 10.
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna do?
Then off of it. You know, and this it's like lower risk than I think Clay thinks, because if I was playing this shot, you look at where the 7 is at. The 7 is blocking the top right corner, right? So as long as you play your cue ball down 2 to 3 rails, or 3 rails really down below the 9, and you keep that 6 in the top right quadrant, that he's going to be forced to shoot a relatively difficult shot, either off the back of the 7 or a combo. And you're not giving up as much as you think by letting him see the shot, and it's so much of this is like these guys are forgetting that the other player is playing like trash right now, and they're like they're making it so hard by not just doing simple things like this. He's playing a 3 rail safety. He's calling here, banking the 6
out and leaving the cue ball in.
Yeah, when to me you play a stop shot bank.
He missed it.
Hit it. I don't think he hit it.
He did not hit it.
Now PJ can just play stop shot, bank shot. I don't like that shot. I like playing the cue ball in between the 6 and the 8 and banking it up towards up to the top and then back down to the bottom left myself. If he can just park it in the nook, he's going to be okay. But it appears to me as though that's not that easy. He might sell out the edge of this ball. Yeah. He's trying to figure out exactly how to get it, but I'm not sure what he's trying for. The 6 past the 10 and then cue ball around it. There you go. The 8.
He knew what he was doing the whole time.
I think the 8 here is a little bit tricky, right? If assuming that nothing moves and Clay doesn't make a hit, but I think Clay's going to get a hit here.
Yeah.
I think he has to play to the right or to the left of the 7 with the right English, just shorten it up. But now what you got to do, I think, to cut the 8 into the side, the 10 looks like it's blocking that pathway. So then you're going to play short side on the 8 all the way down, which actually makes sense to do because the 7 is there. But if Clay gives him ball in hand here, I would consider playing the 6 off the 8 into the side to move the 8.
To move the 8 out, yeah. Got the hit.
Let's see what's going on. Let's see the 6. Okay, good shot. That's a good containment shot. Nice.
Dang, Chad. Well, we see that is not the case, actually, now.
Yeah, we're I mean, the aggressive shot is to bank the 6 with follow.
Mm-hmm.
Play the speed of the 6 enough to where it goes back to the right side of the table and then leaves the 7, 6, 7 in play, You use that 7 as part of your defensive, like part of the aggressive shot that you can shoot here. See, now he's just sold out cut on the 6 leading to the 7.
Right.
And all he has to do is make this ball stay out of the top left pocket, which looks pretty obvious and it won't scratch to me. And then he's got a chance to run these balls. I liked banking the 6 there and then just trying to win with the expectation that 35 to 40% of the time you miss, you're going to leave Clay in a difficult situation. Oh, dang.
No.
Is he going to scratch now? Nah.
Nope.
He wanted to scratch.
Yeah. Oh, very carefully.
Yeah. you gotta it's a timing thing. I could never do that. I wouldn't even. Clay's gonna have to do some work here. I don't think he can just slow roll this ball. I think he has to come around the table. Man, this has gotten very tricky. Boom. Let's go. Confidence pays.
Yep.
That's all I know. Fake it till you make it, Clay.
Y'all are wild.
We got the best chat. I don't care.
I know, right? Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Thank you to the 69 people checking us out.
Clay is beside himself.
Oh my gosh.
Beside himself.
All right, PJ. Past experience dictates that we hit this smooth and steady.
Yep. Play the 9 in the right side pocket. Give your cue ball plenty of room to move.
Oh man.
Bruh. See? Now that the 10 is in the way of the pocket, that whole time he could have just shot the 6. And
he can cut that in the side though, that 8 ball.
Can. Maybe. It's thin. I don't know if he's gonna shoot it. It's like
he might miss it entirely.
This is like the best version of you would have already won the set. The problem is that that's not who's here right now.
Yeah.
He needs to figure it out. This is a tough cut. And if you're not confident, and he's thinking, oh, it's going to go into the 10, and then who knows what's going to happen, and who knows what he's thinking right now. Dang.
Cut it in the side. Perfect. Boom. I told you.
I love you.
I said what I said. I love you too.
All right, Clay. The door's open.
You just got to walk through it.
Oh, is he going to be short? Yeah, that's
no,
fine.
He's got plenty. $250.
Dang, Triple G. You got requirements. Dang. 14-9. We got 2-1.
Oof. Clay.
No one is keeping track, Clay, at this point. We've all lost it. We just want this something. This is so wild, man.
I know, right?
You all better stay for the interviews.
I know.
That's all I know. This is going to be...
Yeah, it'll be interesting to hear what they say, right?
I don't even know. It's about to be a soap opera. This is amazing, and
it's like a Greek tragedy.
I've not seen anything like this ever before. I just would not expect to be like this. I mean, both of these guys.
Lee's getting action.
Lee's excited all of a sudden. He's like, let's do it.
I think Lee's been excited the whole time, if I were to give you my personal take. As we should be. Lee, we're having a time.
I'll tell you, man, the winner-take-all format is the loser goes home with nothing. And that makes this very important. It's not like you're in the finals and you've got second place money locked up.
Right.
There's no money locked up. All of it goes to the person that wins one of the next game or the next 2 games, or the person that wins the next 2 games.
Momentary victory pose for secret.
Dude.
He's like, I know you're in dreamland, my love.
Dude. She's going to wake up
dry break
later and be like,
what happened?
What was that? I love you, but what was that?
It's gonna be interesting.
Dang, I would have, something. This is so wild.
Yeah, down to the end. So dry break again and PJ. Let's get this.
Just fire it in, bro. You got this. You gotta believe, man.
You also gotta learn from your prior mistakes.
You can easily bank the 2 to the top rail and let your cue ball flow down behind the 5. Behind, down by the 6 even potentially if you hit a little bit more speed.
Right.
There's so many shots here. You don't have to go for it. You start breaking yourself down if you keep going for it and missing. And when you don't believe, you don't believe. You got to shoot your shot. Oh man. Oh man.
And another one.
Dude. So y'all know, this is what can happen to anybody. I don't care how good you are. Man, this has been intense. It's like, what's the over-under on somebody making more than 4 balls in a row for the rest of this set? I don't even know. They've been shooting them one at a time almost for the last 4 games. Yeah, and the 7 doesn't go right. It maybe goes in the bottom left and it goes in the top left. It goes in the left side. That's a pretty small area of position.
What you do is you hit the 7 off the 9, carom it into the bottom right, actually.
You babied it.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing, right? Is like they're whacking them so hard, and then they're like, "Oh, I gotta slow down," and then they slow down. Right. They slow down too much.
They're on absolute max right now. We need is heart rate monitors.
And just have that as a stat off to the side, just the heartbeat.
Be like, this is what happens when you let your heart rate get out of control. Blood pressure, all that. Let's go. I don't know if you all follow the Sensei Nate YouTube pool guy now, but he was like doing brain scans while he was practicing. He had a helmet. Wild. Checking his brain activity while he's practicing, and then when he's like coming across different shot difficulties and leaving himself in different positions, he's like checking to see what his brain activity is. It's insane how much data you can get now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how good he really is. I haven't watched him play at all. It's definitely interesting stuff, though.
Yeah, Brad, I totally agree.
Bro, yeah, you got to start somewhere, man. Dude, this is the whole thing, Rob. We are Netflix, bro. Don't worry about Netflix. It's free TV. Good shot. Nice no fear shot. Of over-rolling. You're doing good.
Yeah, the now 6 to the 7 is going to be interesting.
I think the 7 might pass to the bottom right. I don't know, though. Okay, well, if you're straight in, now you have to draw. This is perfect. You can draw perfectly to that. Bump the 9, end up straight in on the 7 in the top left, and run out like a champ. Because if you win this, you are the champion. I know, a monster is online.
I wonder what that would do to the psyche of the player, knowing that everybody could watch their heart rate in real time as they're playing the match.
Talk about adding another element of pressure.
Got a bump. And it looks like, does it go past the 8 now?
It does, but the scratch looks very large.
You think if you like hit it with top, you could avoid it? Top right, maybe?
Who knows what's going to happen, babe?
I know, right?
This has been one of those sets where I don't even know. I have no idea.
Brad's like volunteering.
I think he's going to play safe behind the 8 and like maybe.
Ooh.
Good shot. Good shot.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm on the edge of my seat.
This is wild. I mean, I don't even know when I thought this might be over. It just seemed
You
like
said 11.
Well, I'm talking about this, like the momentum of the game has just gone to 0.
Yeah.
Now it's like this. Who knows what's going to happen? Bo, I've been in contact with our man. It'll happen eventually. We got to work things out. Good shot.
This time the cat is in the microwave. Jeez.
Good shot.
Oh, man.
Nice. Very nice, Clay. Ooh, good shot. Good return. See, these are the kind of shots that PJ has shown that, he's his speed control really good, and that's keeping him alive here. If he had hit that ball harder or softer, he could have sold out to Clay and left him Clay an easier shot. And the fact that he's several times not done that has kind of put a little bit of pressure on Clay, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Clay can make this ball and play shape for the 8, but this is no bargain. If he misses it, it's likely that he's going to leave it in the jaws, and he knows that. And he looks like he's planning to overspin it, which is just making the shot more difficult.
Right.
Yep. And he's going to come out too far. Dang, this is a shot. PJ's got a shot here.
Yep.
Now what happens? He's left it just a little bit funny.
Mm-hmm.
See, these are talking about how tough it is. That's not good. You don't want to talk about how hard the shot is. He's like pointing and stuff. I don't know if they're talking. We need audio in there.
Thanks for the disclaimer, Rob. Appreciate it.
Does he get a good bump?
Oh,
he
yeah.
Did. What a shot. He
really did.
What a shot. That was so huge.
Yep.
Take your time here, bro.
I know, right?
What are you doing? You just get down like it's easy? Okay.
He's ready for it to be over.
Dude, we were all ready for it to be over.
Oh,
bro.
No.
That's the thing. Is like, what are you doing?
Right. It's $1,000, right?
You've had how many opportunities already? You got to realize is that, the nerves are big, and this is it. We got to, he got so nice, and then just got down and shot the shot without really.
Yeah, and I think it might be like also it's like you made a really good shot, and now you're super excited too, and then you're also at the end of the rack, right? So you're like, all I gotta do is make these 3 balls, and so you underestimate how how well and even you still need to be playing.
Exactly.
Because you got all this adrenaline going through.
So wild. Clay's like 50-50 right now, thinking in his mind on this ball, man. He's like, I don't know anything about pool right now.
Lee's like, I'll donate for the audio in there.
Dude.
Oh, nice.
Exactly. Tee off 77. You and I are in the same place right now with this. Like, you got to take time, man. This is like should be built into your system. You can't expect yourself to be in total control of your emotions at all times. It's just not the way.
It has happened. Hill.
Cha-ching! Hill.
Oh,
We did it,
yeah.
folks.
We made it to the end.
This is it, guys. The last game, no matter what.
I know, right?
If Clay breaks and runs right here, I'm going to clap my hands. I can't imagine it happening, but that doesn't mean it won't. He's got the ability to do it. I just was like, whoa, man. Whoa.
Yeah. Man. What a match.
Just so you all know, you do have a chance in these winner take alls, man. It doesn't matter who's playing.
Right.
Look at this. This has been unreal. Because, it's some pressure.
Jackpot match.
Dude, Carson, I agree with you, man. This is I'm beside myself with not even really understanding what's going on. So much of this has been confusing and exciting at the same time.
It's wild out here.
Just like talk about, you just feel like there's just palpable energy. I don't think that Clay even racked the ball straight right there. Cha-ching!
Oh, snap. Polston pot. Gotta have one for the road, you know?
Plays like good. I didn't want to play after that anyways. I want him to shoot a few balls in. I'm taking a breath.
Yeah, they should do that too. Yeah, Lee, I hear you on the sound of the break. That is really one of the best sounds in the whole wide world. But, I kind of also like that they can just say whatever they want and not have to worry about, It's kind of like Vegas, right? What happens there stays there.
We actually do have a workaround for the audio, which is that we could leave a Chrome browser with the microphone attached in the room and then log it in to someone's Evo commentary. And then we would have audio in there and it'd be live. Because I actually was experimenting with doing practicing with the Evo system and then using my phone attached to my microphone so I could talk about what I was doing while I was practicing and then have it stream and then have audio on the mic. And it works. I just haven't used it yet because I haven't been practicing because I've been working on
all of this
stuffs.
Triple G and Rob getting a little side action.
Dude, if you're going to gamble, it's too late other than now, bro. So you might as well. Plus, if you've been watching the last hour, who knew? Whoa.
Right.
What a grind.
It's been wild.
Every shot could be missed. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
What was he doing? Was he trying to stun it to the side rail and back out? I think so. He put too much spin to get any sort of movement.
Yeah, died.
Like, that spin will not do anything on this table. The cloth is too slick. Could have been the best thing he could have done. Look at this. He's going to be like right up onto the 8, maybe.
No,
I thought so for a second. Almost had the speed. That was a good shot, though. Even so, that was a great shot. Good speed. It's a containment shot. You can't necessarily hook them. Right leg English. Is that a real thing? It almost feels like it is, though. Clay coming with it.
All right.
Oh, he left the gap.
Left the gap, yeah.
Dang, I thought the speed was right there. Interesting. PJ just fires this combo and runs out here. Yeah, my universe is not what I thought it was.
I know, right?
We've definitely arrived in some bizarro universe for this idea. This has been wild.
Well, it's fun to see how crazy it can get, you know? Oh, snap.
Oh, no. Jeez. Ouch. For Clay. He's got to be like, what?
You what?
What just happened to me, bro? At least it wasn't on the 8-ball, dude. Dang. Got a ways to go in this rack still. The way these guys are playing might be another hour.
Dang.
I mean, they're taking their time and they're not playing very well.
They're taking their time and they're not. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like every time they have it in the bag, they're like, nope, we're just going to 2-stroke it in this. You're like, oh, dang, bro, you had it. I know.
Rob.
Filler's not getting this kind of views. He does, but man, it's not for the same reason.
Indeed not. Oh, cha-ching, Polston pot. Dude, Clay is now tied with Gilbert and Polston pot scratches.
Dude. Andy, I don't know you, but I agree with you, man. I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea. Like, I just
at a loss for words.
I know, right? You're right, dude. Secret's gonna be like, dude. Got juju on my man. Ball in hand, 8 balls on the table. The key shot here, right? 4 to the 5 to the 6.
Yeah.
Everything else.
She might not let Clay play either.
Anyway, be like, you wasting your money, son. Just stay home. Get back into your golf game.
Clay won 1,000 on Saturday. He'll be fine. Oh, yeah, on the UFC fight?
No, he played that tournament.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did play that tournament. I'll be over here.
Yeah, somebody put 900K on Holloway like within the last 5 minutes.
It was 10 minutes before the match. Yeah, the bout.
Bro, did that just happen? What are you doing, man? Why are you trying to spin it when you can just use the natural angle to get you there?
Dude, I would long table kick this into the side.
Bro, you got to mass save this ball or jump it. I think you can just jump.
You could jump it too, yeah.
Jump with
I like the jump too.
Maybe he can still make it. What a shot.
Oh, secret's back. I
need to screenshot that comment real quick. Dang, bro. PJ, the door is open, my friend. Roll it in. Get a good angle on the 6 here. Nice, nice. He's in charge. Still in charge of it.
Rob, you're hilarious. The secret is out. Yeah, Lee, I think we're about the same distance, but my voice definitely projects, and when I speak hella loud, really. Yeah,
normally I sit about 2 feet closer than she does, but not right now. There you go. Take your time. Think about the shot. Visualize what you're about to do. Yeah. Draw it to yourself.
Right?
We don't chase, we attract.
She was asleep, rolled over, and heard her name.
There's no way she would. Yeah, you've been hearing it the whole time.
Amazing.
Dude.
I know, right?
I'm rooting for PJ. Let's go. If he misses, I'm rooting for Clay, though.
Whoever's at the table, that's who we're rooting for.
Put his hat back on. I don't know what that means. What does it mean?
I don't know. Maybe taking it off was a sign of frustration, and maybe he's in a good place now.
This is a serious situation. Yeah. Dang, bro. High right English, 3 rails to the middle of the table, bro. You got the stroke for it. You just got to be confident. You don't need to put 2 tips of right English, though. Just half of a tip. Ooh.
Nice. A little bit slow there, but I think he's fine.
He's perfect. This is like a speed shot. You're going to come above the 9 and shoot the 9 into the bottom left here, right? That's what I like here. Just play 2 rails, touch of right English. You should go right around the 9, in between the side rail and the 9, and come up for that shot. No, we don't want to play it to that short window, bro. That's too small of a window. You're going to be frozen to the ball, maybe. Does he feel like he's going to go right at it? In which case, I might just bump it and be okay with it. This is wild.
Secret. Like, I'm not looking. Oh, yeah. In there. A little bit overrolled on this one.
This is okay.
But it can be.
This is totally fine. You just cut it in. No English. Whatever your highest percentage pocketing situation is, right? Just make the ball, play a little bit of speed, and go for it. Now, if PJ would have took this much time on that 8 ball in the last rack, geez. You know what I mean? It's like he's finally learning his lesson. I like where he's playing a little bit smoother here, a little bit more deliberate.
It's in there. Let's go. Ooh, just enough.
Dang.
He's got just enough. What if the power went out? That's funny, Triple G. He's like outside cutting the power and shit.
Yeah. Plays standing.
He wants to see it. He wants to feel it.
He made it.
Oh, snap. Let's go.
OMG. That
PJ,
was
the underdog,
so wild.
Wins it. All right, I'm going to go get them.
All right, I'm going to breathe now. Shout out to the sponsors one last time. Tibbitts at Fernhill. Y'all got to check out the brunch spot. Reservation only. Brunswick Billiards. Thank you for the cloth. Thank you for the future business. Northwest Tap. Ed Hobbs. Thank you. CleanSlatePoolTables.com. Dom and fam. Let's go. So we're going to get somebody in here to talk about this debacle. What a match. That was unreal. I can't even explain my feelings. They're so mixed. That was unreal. Brad Rickey Jr., 100%. If he had gone to that methodology earlier on, he would have been over. And the same thing goes with Clay. They just didn't have that. Somehow they lost their seriousness or whatever and just let their emotions get the best of them. Looks like we got Gilbert coming to talk first. Let's do this. All right, the dog will be fine. He'll be fine. All right, we got PJ. Woo. Dude, thank you for coming. I don't even want to say anything other than congratulations and talk to me. What are you feeling right now, man? We were just in, I don't even know what to say. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. First of all, thank you for all viewers. there's a lot of viewers like their nerve also rocking.
Mhm.
And first I was, I don't know what happened to me. I can adjust. I'm trying to adjust, but the ball is getting away from me. But
Mhm.
I got the chance when Clay like missed the 10 balls
Yeah,
like 3 times. Then
several.
I got lucky on that. And then this like hill or like
The last couple games.
he's coming back. He's coming back. More pressure on me. More
Mhm.
pressure on me.
Mhm.
Like it's different when you like when you're watching and then when you playing. It's different.
It's a good experience, though.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
I think you definitely learned something. You won and you learned, man. It was,
Yeah.
and then I'm sure you'll watch this again. But
Yeah, I will.
It was the chat was on fire. Everything was wild, man. We were just like, we don't even know what's going on. But it was entertaining and fun to watch. And I know you guys were stressing out, but
Yep.
wow.
Respect to Clay because he's the one of like more like I mean here in Pacific Norwest, he's the one of the best here. Like he's stable, like you know.
Yeah, it's a good victory. You know, even getting this weight, you know, Clay's game is pretty strong normally, and you know, but at the same time, it is one you never know, right? Any given day.
Yes.
So, good job. Anyways, you played that last rack when you had the last opportunity. That was solid, and that showed a lot of heart. Being able to take all the stuff that happened before that, and just not have that affect you and run the balls. That was really nice. Good job.
I know. My family texted me. They give me a thumbs up. My kids say, "Go, daddy." He said to me, "Oh my,
Dang,
I will," and I said, "I will," and then I got lucky.
Good job, man. All right. I'm gonna let you get out of here.
All right.
And then, well, actually, you probably say we're gonna get Clay, and then we will we'll cut everybody loose here. That was so wild, bro. I don't know. The last time, it's good. I don't know if the aircon will affect. I don't know. My keep adjusting. Yeah. And when the nerves put together, you'll see when you watch that it was a little bit of the nerves. Yes. Just kind of that. Just work. Yeah. You know. We'll see. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, we're gonna get Clay on here briefly, and then we will move to the next thing. Yeah, so we got our match on Wednesday, the first Titan of the table, medium fair match, King of the Hill style event. We got Bo Bologna versus John Bay. It's going to be a 16-6 race, I think is what it is. 640 Fargo versus 459 Fargo. 500 in the middle. Winner will stay on until they get defeated. All right, we got Clay in here. Clay, man, that was interesting.
There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It was disgusting, terrible. But
fans loved it. It
I'm
was
sure.
A lot of just emotional roller coasters the whole time, man. I know you don't have much good to say about it.
I couldn't figure out the freaking. Something was wrong with the rack or the brake, or I don't know.
Yeah, you weren't making balls, and it was just tough, And I've had that struggle myself on this table. It seems like there's like one speed or two speeds that you make like 3 to 4 balls, and then the rest of it you get nothing. And the balls just come wide open and spread for you, but you don't make a ball.
I thought I had it figured out after about 10 games. I thought I was putting the rack upside down.
Mm-hmm.
I flipped it up, and then I got both or one of the front balls. And then after that, it didn't work.
I feel like the last rack, you actually had the rack tilted slightly. I don't know if it was quite straight. And I don't know if that was just the illusion of the table and the view or what, but yeah, that was unreal. I was thinking it looked like PJ was going to get you earlier on in that set, and somehow you ground it back. and it just was shaky on both sides. It seemed
Yeah,
like.
we were both jumping up. I couldn't really see. My eyes were blurry.
Yeah, the longer set, I thought maybe affected people too, because it's just, man, you're in for like a 3.5, 4 hour deal.
Mhm.
That's a lot of pool, to play with and just have that constant pressure. So, anyways, it was enjoyable to watch. I know, regardless of how well you played, I appreciate you, signing up for the thing, giving up a big spot, coming out here and challenging yourself. So, I don't want
glad
you to
to
have
have
to
you
talk
on.
too much more. There's not much to say about it, I think.
No, hopefully people enjoyed the stream.
Oh yeah, they were loving it. The action started brewing way late. Once it started getting closer, people were like, "Let's go," and on whoever. So it was cool, but yeah, tough match, man. But
yeah, like I think the 3 10 balls I missed in a row or whatever, and I think
huge.
I was looking at the score and I would have been up like 13-2 or 3 or something like that if I would have just made those 10 balls. Kept making them like a little tough.
Yeah,
and it's not comfortable, so this kind of snowballs. Once you miss a couple, you don't really see them, or you get a little bit more nervous.
right.
It's just supposed to be any other ball, but every single time I'm using my extension or whatever.
Right, exactly. Just a little tricky to throw you off and not allow you to keep your rhythm. I know that you're a big rhythm and feel player, and it just like every time it seemed like you just couldn't quite be in that place, and it just kept kind of looming over you a little bit, and it got to you, so.
I tried to get my head in it and not give up or just sell out. I mean, there was one point, and then he kept giving it back to me and keeping me in the game.
Dude, it was wild, but that kind of went both ways a little bit there. You guys both play better in your average game, I'm sure, is much. I mean, like, obviously for you for sure, but also PJ kind of feel like he played a little bit subpar for what his normal is too. And it was like, man, it made it really, really tight. How did you feel about the handicap situation?
I mean, all I have to do is play good, and I feel like I'm confident to win. So
yeah, that's kind of what my analysis of the fair match is like. You got to play your game. That's the answer. You don't worry about the spot. If you're playing good, you're supposed to win. That's the way I look at it. Either player, whoever plays their best game, is supposed to win.
Early on, I mean, I think he had a little more pressure because he was playing a higher rated player, and then I tried to make it really tough on him to leave him long. Even if it wasn't like a perfect safety, to leave him long, make it tough, because I mean, distance is everything, especially when you're under pressure.
Yeah,
and I was doing a good job. I couldn't finish with 10 ball. Otherwise, like
it would have been way easy. Not way easy, but you made it harder for yourself, and I think maybe that accumulated over time too, where it's just everything got a little bit tougher.
Yeah, disgusting.
All right,
that's about the right word. But thanks everyone for joining and watching.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for coming, man. And we'll get you back on sometime. We got some other stuff coming down the pipe, so and the pool room is coming, so I'm sure I'll be seeing you around.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Right on, brother.
All right.
Good to see you. Drive safe, bro. I'll be back out there in a second.
All right.
All right, everybody. We're gonna let you go. Thank you so much for joining us. We will see you on Wednesday.